Because
Yeah, why?
on this day,
Yeah.
Trent put the turntable in the studio.
Yay!
There's a 45 RPM. I was surprised, though, when I saw that. I said, oh, a turntable, but I bet there's not a 45 adapter for it.
There's a little one right there.
Yeah.
And I went through my records last night.
You brought a stack of them.
In storage.
A stack of wax. Carrie, you have a stack.
Carrie used to play those at the roller rink.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
And-
it's an all skate.
And I saw this one, and I went, oh, well, Gina's going to want to hear that.
Oh, Peter Wolf.
Peter Wolf, his first solo record, of course, he was Jay Giles' band, was produced with Michael Johnson of the Johnson Crew. The album features Adrian Belew, G.E. Smith,
And the Saturday Night Live Orchestra?
Mick Jagger, and Peter Wolf married Faye Dunaway.
Yep.
Yeah.
They were married for 5 years. And there's a picture here in the Wikipedia page that says Peter Wolf jumping 1982. Was he
Here it
famous
is.
for his
Yeah,
jumping?
here, I'm showing you a picture of it right now.
Is that what he did? He jumped a lot? And yeah. Well, that was just choice.
Gary, will you let me cue a record? It's been so long since I've cued a record.
Sure.
Why do you want to?
It's fun.
I always thought it was just a pain in the
No,
ass.
to get it just right, because you can't have the needle right on where it starts, because it takes a minute to get going fast. So you have to give it a half a turn around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it gives it a chance to.
Well, and these new turntables are built for that, so it's perfect. You just have it have the volume down,
Yeah.
hit on, and then bring it up. Otherwise, you're going to get the thunk.
Oh.
So, but I went through my record collection and I brought in some stuff that I'm sure we're going to eventually be playing. I got my Devo record.
Devo record.
I got New Order.
But
Oh, cool.
isn't that stuff all available in?
It is.
No, it doesn't have the warm
But
sound.
we're gonna play it from vinyl. And do you remember Make a Circuit with Me?
Mm-hmm.
The Polecats?
Yes, I do.
That's old. How about Baby Pain?
Baby pain.
That's a KJQ
Yeah.
classic right
Yeah.
there.
Did you think you were ever going to pull these out again?
No, I
You don't have a turntable at home, do you?
I do, but it's not hooked up, and it's not a very good one. Plus, I want to find a way to incorporate my old tuner, because it's tubes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want because you want the tubes. You want the nice warm sound of the tubes. And a way to incorporate that old tuner into a wireless speaker system. And that's been the tricky part.
I can't tell the difference, frankly, and I think, and I wonder if playing a turntable and vinyl through all the system we have anyway, it just digitizes it again, and
You can hear a dirty record.
Yeah,
Probably.
And a lot of these are.
probably.
Brought in some Bowie.
Oh,
You know, Gina, that's really fun queuing up records until you do it for 4 hours a night, 5 nights a week
What do you think I
in a dirty bar.
Well, I haven't
It's really
done it in
fun.
a dirty bar, but I did it at a radio station. Big Audio Dynamite.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. Also, though, I have a whole bunch of old advertising jingles.
Now that's what I want. That's what I want. I'd rather request that than Peter Wolf.
All right. Let's see.
What now? Why do you have those? Just
They send them to
I
us.
stole them.
There was a whole record collection of that at KJQ that nobody used anymore. You hear the dirty.
yes. I love this so much.
Now, wait.
Hello, everybody. This is Lawrence Walk speaking. In just a moment, we will bring you the first selection on our program.
We used to
A
play
melody
this on
I'm
our
sure
show.
you will enjoy. But before we do, I'd like to say a word of welcome. We've been working hard to put together a program we think you will enjoy. It's made up of some of our most popular numbers. And so, on with the show.
Do not clean that either.
That's
You leave that just the way
Carrie
it
and I
is.
used to play that on our show.
That was how we open the show every morning, and that may be how we open the show from now on.
Yes. We've been doing applesauce, but we can.
And
do
now
that.
the Schmangy Brothers.
Now, in my collection, I found this one, which you might find interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Can you read that?
Oh, yeah.
This
It's
is
Santa's souped-up sleigh.
This is an original copy of Melvin Dumar
Oh,
doing
really?
Souped Up Santa's Sleigh.
Like Melvin and Howard?
Yeah. I knew him, kind of.
Yeah.
Because when I worked in the Dirty Bar, he was a beer delivery person for the Coors people, for the Coors distributor in town. And I'd talk to Mel every once in a while, and he was really excited. He thought he might have a career as a singer. No, not so much.
Not so much.
So did Charles Manson.
Yeah.
Well, but Melvin Dumar was he didn't kill people, as far as I know.
As far as I know.
As far as you know.
Didn't he kill Howard Hughes? Isn't that the story?
No, he saved Howard Hughes.
Saved him.
Yeah.
Side of the road.
Picked him up in the desert. And I talked to him about that with Melvin, and, everybody just debunked it. And he said, I swear to God, all of this happened, and that
Howard
was all
was just
legitimate.
Howard Hughes was just nutty enough that you can believe that it happened.
Yeah, I mean, Melvin was a straight-up guy.
Now here's some more.
Okay.
Let's see if this works.
Mother's Day, what a very special day.
She's so lovely, she's so fair.
Tell her how much you care.
Is there one for Father's Day, though?
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
There's a bunch of them.
Those are great. We need to go back to these.
Yes.
Come see the cute doggies in the window.
And the complete pet shop inside.
We've got all kinds of pets to make you happy.
And everything to keep those pets supplied.
Oh, I thought she was going to say alive.
This is how you sold things on the radio. And I think we should go back to this, and I think it might work.
Jingles.
Sure.
We have somebody going around to pets. Well, there aren't any pet stores.
We don't
Yeah.
want rescue organizations, Bill. Rescue.
Yeah, you don't want a pet store. But yeah, I got
I'm so happy.
and I
with
just
this.
grabbed a handful. I didn't grab all of them.
I thank you, Carrie, for insisting that this happen, and thank you, Katie, for
Yes, thanks
for
Katie
helping.
for making
and
it
Trent
go.
for-
And
for making-
thank you to Trent.
Yeah,
Well, Katie lit the fire, and Trent put it in. So thank you all.
I look forward to more of this.
Yeah, I'm particularly excited about the jingles and the. Do we
Somebody's-
have that? Do we have an old Arthur Godfrey one? How are you? How are you? How are you?
I've got Wink Martindale. I didn't see an Arthur Godfrey one.
There's Arthur Godfrey did after his daughter died by suicide when she was high on LSD or something. He did this weird talk singing sort of thing about it.
Somebody says, I just want farting around to go on all morning. I have an album at my desk
Yeah.
of old radio and TV bloopers.
Oh, well, just you wait.
You mean what's his name? What's
Yeah.
his name?
Zingers from Hollywood Square?
All right.
Hollywood Squares Zingers.
An album. Which
An
means
album.
somebody bought that and
Kermit
sat-
Schaefer, Mr. Blooper.
Yes.
Kermit Schaefer.
Yes.
Somebody put this together.
Put this together, and people would sit around their living room and
Well, yeah.
listen to
There wasn't much entertainment in those days.
Here we go.
Paul, true or false? Ari Onassis gave Jackie $5 million worth of jewelry in their first year of marriage alone.
And it didn't cure a headache.
There's a whole record of this.
I love this.
Red Fox.
Red Fox.
According to doctors, if going to bed with your socks on helps you fall asleep, is there any reason you shouldn't wear them to bed?
Well, not unless they clash with your hat.
My favorite Paul Lynde, I've mentioned it before. Peter Marshall asked Paul Lynde, Paul, out of 10 men on the street, how many of them are likely to be wearing boxer shorts? Paul was just 7. Trust me.
He was a confirmed bachelor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Uncle Arthur.
Yes.
All right.
All right, let's get this over with.
We'll take a break here, and then we'll come back with check-ins and officially begin the program. 877-602-9696. That's the number that you call. and check in with us and weigh in on what you just heard, or what are you going to be doing today, or ask us a question, or just say hi. We just like to have a little convo with you in the morning. 877-602-9696, or you can text us 33986.
Let's see. Now, I haven't been on a vacation, a proper vacation, in about 3 years.
You're way overdue, Kerry
Way
Jackson.
overdue. So we decided to take all that money that we would ordinarily spend on a vacation and just go crazy. Because my nieces called me, and whenever my nieces call me and say, Uncle Kerry, I immediately
melt.
I melt. I melt.
Yeah.
Come to Hawaii with us.
You know, you could just not answer the phone. That's what I would do.
That's true. Well, but they do FaceTime.
Oh, well.
And how do you say, to those little faces?
No, you can't say.
No.
Uncle Kerry, come to Hawaii with us.
Okay.
I'm terrified of getting on a plane, but I'll go to Hawaii. All right. So we've started making the plans, the resort, and I insisted that at least one day we get this really expensive cabana so that I could just sit there and read comic books.
You have earned that, Kerry Jackson.
And the kids can play in the pool
Yes.
and do all that stuff, and I'll just, sit and watch them, and I'll just, take it easy and drink.
Okay.
I need at least one of those days.
You have earned that.
Now, my brother-in-law's wife, the last time that she planned a trip for me, I had an amazing time. And her and Sue, they teamed up, and they put together a trip to Walt Disney World that I will remember forever because it was so terrific. They made arrangements, everything was done. All I had to do was show up.
That's great when somebody does that.
And it was so
great.
good, so good.
Yeah.
And so I got an email from Anna, is her name. That's Drew's wife. And it had the schedule for our Hawaii trip. Things like, you arrive, Alamo car rental, the whole thing, and then you check in.
It's your itinerary.
And then I see this part. Horseback riding.
Well, Kerry, you know how to horseback ride. You're a farm boy.
I have.
If Kerry is like me, I know how to horseback ride. I don't care to do it.
So Sue said to me, well, how do you feel about the horseback
It's
ride?
on the itinerary.
Now, I confessed to you yesterday, I said, it's like they don't know me, It's like they think that I'm someone else. Uncle Kerry just likes to just sit and observe.
Uncle Kerry needs a relaxing vacation.
And Sue says, well, how do you feel about the horseback riding? And I said, well, my first answer is no. She goes, okay, be honest with me. When was the last time that you rode a horse?
Yeah.
And I said, I was 16.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's easy to do.
And my guess is this horseback riding excursion is for people that don't necessarily know how to horseback
I'm sure.
ride.
I'm sure.
Probably really gentle and
bless Anna for wanting the girls to have experiences like this. That's really cool of her.
They're probably really excited about
I'm
the horseback
sure they are.
riding.
But she said, okay, how old were you? I said, well, I'm probably 16. She goes, okay, you're going. I went,
sorry.
So I am horseback riding.
Now,
it is going to happen.
Was your horseback riding experience the last time you did it a pleasant one?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Kerry, might I suggest...
Our horse Pepper was an a-hole.
Yeah, same thing happened to me. Last time I rode a horse, I was with some BLM people, and they put me on a horse intentionally. I didn't know that was a jerk.
They were messing with you?
Yeah, that was a jerk. And just
Kerry,
wanted to go back to the trailer.
Kerry, I woke up. I think it must be the bed in our room is not...
Oh, there you go.
My
back is out.
I don't know what's going on.
All I can do is go sit in the cabana. I'm sorry.
I would love to go.
Would you have room service bring me up a cane?
So I was talking to Sue about it, and I said, okay, if we're going to do this,
Yeah.
I need pantyhose.
Yeah.
There's
helps.
rubbing. There's
rubbing.
That is a trick. That is a trick.
Yeah.
And it has to be the ones that are The pants, not the knee highs. It has to be the pants.
Well, yeah, because it's the upper thigh that's where the rubbing.
And you have to make sure that your nieces don't know.
Yeah. And then I realized, wait, I'll be wearing shorts because it's Hawaii.
Yeah.
That's not going to work.
Yeah, no. Well, you probably should wear long pants on your horse ride anyway.
Probably.
Yeah. Get a lightweight pair of,
I'm telling you, Carrie,
I just know what's going to happen.
fake the bad back.
Yeah.
I just know what's going to happen because the last time I rode a horse, like I said, Pepper, our horse Pepper was an a-hole. Bucked me off.
These horses are going to be
They'll be
very
calm.
calm and
I hope so.
I
hope I don't get the a-hole horse.
We went to that resort down by Zion, remember that? And they had horseback rides there. Now, I did not want to go and didn't. My wife and my youngest child, they said, "Oh, I want to go on a horseback ride." And my wife said, "Oh, okay. You want to go, Bill?" "Nope." "Nope. You guys have fun. I'm going to the pool." And they went, and they had a great time, and it was easy.
Oh, just got a message from Sue. Oh, Anna has sent an alternate activity for you. It's sitting at a bar drinking. Oh,
well, there you go.
I guess we're okay.
And you don't have to wear pantyhose for
Because see,
that.
I was trying to figure out: do I cut them at the knees?
You could, yeah.
Or if you wear pantyhose at the bar, it might be interesting.
I'm going to be saddle sore. I just know it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think you've got an out, Carrie. I think you're good.
I will ride the horse.
Oh, Uncle Carrie will rise to the occasion.
Yep.
I remember when radio used to be sincere.
I love it.
It was sincere. Let's get this thing over with, shall we? Nobody's calling to check in yet, so the lines are free. Why don't you do it, huh? 877-602-9696. Why don't you, huh? 877-602-9696. You can, of course, text us at 33986. Gina?
Cordell and Cordell honors fathers this June with Father's Fridays, a webinar series featuring tips and resources for dads. Visit cordell.com/Father's Day.
The sun's been up for almost half an hour. Time's a-wasting. Get with it. The sun will set today at 9 p.m. Let's see, the moon is a waning crescent moon, 7.3% of full. The moon will set today at 7:01 p.m., today being Thursday. It's the 15th day of June in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. It's National Sneak a Kiss Day.
Oh, that's non-consensual.
Well, Sneak a Kiss Day is celebrated, and this is what it says, is celebrated by lovers to honor their pure feelings for each other. Yes, kissing may be considered something normal for couples, but sneaking in a kiss by surprise strikes a bundle of romantic feelings that will instantly transport you to cloud nine, or, I should point out, instantly transport you to jail.
Yeah.
Sneaking a kiss could transport you right to the jail.
Yep.
King Henry VI of England banned kissing in 1439 to curb the spread of the plague.
Oh, the plague.
What, are you a fan of the plague? One kiss, Gina, one kiss contains around 80 million new bacteria.
Are you trying to get me to not kiss anymore? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes, and particularly quit trying to sneak kisses from me in the hall. And it's illegal for men with mustaches to kiss other humans in Indiana. This is the Kissy Face edition of the show for people who feel like hell in the morning. Radio from hell with the best kissers in broadcasting today.
Pow, right in the kisser?
Right. The lords of morning radio. Kerry Jackson, Bill Allred, Gina Barberi, Katie for short is our fine producer, and Dawson and Jay, we couldn't do it without you.
Mm-hmm.
And now we begin with your check-ins.
All right, let's go to Lane.
Hi, Lane. You're up in Logan, huh?
I was.
Yeah.
I met you out there at IFA. I'm the truck driver, Lane.
Oh, yeah. Hi,
Truck
Lane.
Driver Lane.
So I ran from Spanish Fork this morning up to Logan,
Mm-hmm.
and there was a little bit in Utah County, man, up in Logan. Thunder, lightning, yeah, rain, big time.
Yeah, I heard it was,
Nothing in August.
but like monsoonal rain in Logan, huh?
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah.
I had to get out and open up my doors, and I got my butt wet big time.
Where are you now, Lane?
I'm back in the treehouse up here in Ogden
Okay.
at the cookie factory.
Yeah. All right. Well, take care. Be safe on the road.
Okay, tell them to get out of the way.
Get out of Lane's way.
Thank you.
Lane's out there. Get out of the way.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's go to Wayne.
Wayne, are you in?
Wayne to Wayne.
Are you in downtown Salt Lake? Is that what this is?
I'm about to take the 600 South exit right now.
Uh-huh. What's up today?
Oh, just it's been a few years since I called you guys. I'm back in the HVAC life, so back on rooftops and enjoying this lovely weather.
I don't think you really are.
Well, it's better than being up on a roof in the blazing hot sun, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, man, I don't remember a June this cold in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a long time since it's been wet like this.
It's pleasant.
Yeah. It's going to get up to 90 this weekend, though, I think. That's what I heard.
Well, hopefully I'm off this weekend.
No, I hope so, too.
So that's it.
All right, Wayne. Well, thanks for checking in. See you later.
Good hearing you guys.
Yeah.
All right,
see ya.
Wayne. Thank you. Let's see. We've got several text check-ins. I so miss Paul Lynn.
Oh.
It's a text check-in. Heather Louise Clementine the cat from Harrisburg, PA, checking in.
You knew what a nasty guy Paul Lind was. You maybe wouldn't miss him so
Probably
much.
not. Johnny B checking in. After recently released photos of classified information stuffed in a bathroom, I'm debating if I want to put chandeliers over my toilets.
Sure, do it.
Yeah.
Perry,
Class up the bathroom.
yeah, Perry City listener checking in. The sky last night had some amazing views with an evening storm and a good amount of lightning.
I slept with my windows open, and rain falling on my face woke me up. It must have been coming sideways at some point through my screen.
You sure it was rain?
Yes, it was rain.
Jody and Brad are off to the aluminum plant for our 12-hour shift. Good Lord. Now, what is this record, Gina?
Well, it's my dad, local radio legend Tom Barberi, had this thing called the Ophir State Marching Band. I don't know what it sounds like. This is
I know what it is. I think David Evanoff was involved in this.
I don't know.
It's just a marching band.
Okay, so this is my Remain
think.
Seated podcast theme song. So I have this one.
Okay.
Here it comes. You ready?
All right.
Is there any credits on there?
Now, for this song, I remember my dad said, and it's what I love about it, because it's pretty good, but it's just a little off. There.
Reminds me of something they would have used on like Rocky and Bullwinkle. Or,
This one is called Sweat Stains on My Pillow.
No credits, huh? What's the name of this record, Gina?
Ophir State Marching Band.
It's Overstate?
Ophir.
Yeah, this sucks.
No, you're not getting it.
Yeah, I get it. It's painful.
They know how to play their instruments. It's just slightly off. That's what's funny about it. I love it.
We could use those.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I'd like to request a picture of Clementine the cat, or at very least confirmation that Clementine is orange. Love, Sid. You hear that, you guys?
You can send us a...
Rhett is on his way to Denver to Red Rocks to see Stick Figure. Metal Shop Mark, I really enjoyed farting around. Brody checking in. I put my 2 weeks in yesterday. Going to go work for the Costco.
I understand they're a good place to work. They take care of their employees.
Gina, the Ophir State Marching Band was started in 1923 by somebody named John Bucknell.
It's a joke. This is a joke.
The band released an album in 1970.
Yeah.
The album is described as a brass band novelty parody and easy listening album.
Yeah.
It is a kazoo band. Also known as the Oper Prison Marching Band, Kazoo Band, and Temporary Society.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's where it comes from.
We'll use that.
No, my dad started the Ophir State thing because he saw that there was a town out in the West Desert called Ophir, and he thought that was a funny name for a town, so he made up that there's a college out there, a terrible college with terrible sporting teams and marching bands called Ophir State.
That's where the Japanese prison camp was, or one of them, I think.
Traffic. So there are some wet roads out there, like we heard from Lane, Cache County, heaviest rain moving through there. Logan and surrounding areas very wet. No accidents to report so far, though. You can report things if you would like to. If you see something, if you think friends of the program need to know about it, you can text us 33986. It's a good time to buy a Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
All right, coming up on our next break, it's Big Boy News and Opinioendo, and Frank Christ presents They're Fine. They're Just Fine. It's our Dead Celebrity game. We'll explain how to play and what you'll win coming up.
We always say people love lists. You know, we got a list, another list. I have a list here. This may put an end to that. I don't know.
Really?
A list that maybe people will think, no, I just don't want any other list.
What is the list?
It's a list of horrible things that happened to penises in 2022, and these are all descriptions taken verbatim from the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission's database of emergency room visits.
See, happens to them makes it sound like it was an accident. These are things that were purposefully done, aren't they?
Well, not necessarily.
Oh, okay.
I think you can make your own determination. Some of them you could say, okay, I could see where that might have happened. Some of them are a bit far-fetched.
But mostly I think it's going to be, I don't know, I haven't seen the list. But I think it's going to be, you really shouldn't put that there.
I mean, everybody knows how much I try to avoid Wang altogether.
Mm-hmm.
But since we just did that big political school voucher rant, maybe this is the time to pull out something like this to sort of...
I'm not sure I like the term pull out something like this.
Okay. All right. I was going to say cleanse the palate as well, but I don't think that's probably... Yeah.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Now, we've given you ample warning.
Plenty.
This is horrible things that have happened to penises in 2022. Descriptions taken verbatim from the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission's database of emergency room visits.
All right.
This one, first one, was making coffee when his French press broke and spilled coffee on his penis.
Ooh.
Okay, that sounds like a legitimate accident.
That could have happened.
That's a legitimate accident.
Could have happened.
All right.
This one I don't understand. His hair became wrapped around his penis. Now, I'm not sure what the... I can't even picture the situation.
Yeah.
Well, they're not numbered. Just next one. Leaned forward slightly while lying in bed, accidentally discharging his .45 caliber handgun into the base of his penis.
Well, in your bed.
Yeah. I guess.
Okay.
Tried to ride the dog, causing a penis contusion.
Ride
the dog.
Ride the dog. Okay.
Tried to circumcise himself with a pair of scissors.
That would, yeah.
Now that I believe that probably did happen.
Probably.
That person was being uncommonly honest. What's happened here, sir? Let's see. Quickly ran into the bathroom yesterday morning, pushed the door open, but there was something there behind the door, and the door did not open very far, so the patient squeezed himself through the door and bumped his scrotum against the door. Bam. Shut on him. That could have happened.
I suppose.
Let's see. Taking a shower, pulled on it too hard, and it started to bleed.
Well,
I don't.
Yeah,
I don't think that's
another.
Rubbed too hard with a loofah.
Well, sometimes they can be really rough.
They are really rough.
The new ones.
I don't know why you'd want to.
For exfoliation, Bill.
I don't know why you'd want to exfoliate your.
Yeah.
Let's see. Playing with a toy dinosaur, and he made it bite his.
You get what you get there. I think.
I think maybe that did happen, and the guy was saying, "I was just kidding around."
Yeah.
Caught in the zipper now. Caught in the zipper of the pants.
Oh, I
Franks
saw
and
that
Beans.
movie.
And
yeah.
it's happened to me when I was a kid. It happened to me. Now, in this case, it still had the zipper attached when he arrived at the hospital.
Yeah.
Presumably too painful to.
Yeah.
But I remember as a kid, it probably happened once or twice to me, as a matter of fact. And it was that's painful. Dancing, and accidentally hit his penis on the ground. What?
I don't even know how that would happen.
Let's see. There's a couple here. I can't. These are some of them are so bad I can't even say them. Let's see. Sibling threw a spray paint can into a bonfire, which exploded and caused burns to.
Was that in the South? That was in the South.
It doesn't say.
That's where you're
Well, hello, buddy.
Yeah, how do you do? You got some good farm equipment?
Yep, I sure do.
Well, I need a new tractor and a new cultivator.
Well, just pick 'em up,
Lying in
son,
bed
and
playing
pay me
video
for 'em
games.
later.
Do you sell
When he
cotton
noticed
pickers
he was
and
having
combines
penis
too?
We sell all farm equipment, son. Yep, I sure
that's
do.
what
You
we
can tell all your friends to come on down. We got the best dad
Let's see.
burn
There are
deals in
lots.
town.
Kicked in the testicles by a pit bull.
Well, yeah.
That could happen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Tried to do a slide out on the dirt bike. I guess that means like slide it underneath you, kind of like a trick.
That'd do it.
The tire of the bike brushed up on a tree. The patient fell off the bike, and it split his scrotum in half.
Ooh, that would do it.
Swelling and pain after sitting down really hard on a chair.
Well, yeah.
That could happen.
Could happen.
Really?
Yeah, that could happen.
Yeah.
It could.
I mean, I don't have these parts, so I defer to you guys.
Well,
for...
you can imagine you don't have parts that dangle like that.
No, there's.
So that could happen.
Okay.
Ran into a gaming chair.
A lot of these sound like they could be avoided with proper underwear.
There is a point there.
Yeah.
I think a lot of these happen when someone is naked doing things they shouldn't be doing naked.
Mm-hmm.
This is great. Closed his eyeglass case on his.
Now, how would that
they
happen?
snap. Because
What? I get that. That's one of those you get what you get. I think.
you're probably right. Let's see. Oh, this probably happened. Was spinning a non-lit fire spinner baton when it hit his scrotum. It's very specific.
Yeah.
So it's a fire spinning baton, but it wasn't lit.
Okay, but it wasn't lit.
But still hit him in the.
Well, yeah.
Hit him in the. Drinking at his bachelor party, passed out. Friends glued his penis to his stomach.
Oh,
I bet that
those
happened.
aren't friends. Why would
No.
friends do that?
No.
Those are not your friends.
I'm sure that happened. I got to skip. Let's see. Was out walking, ran into the tip of a mop handle.
No, you didn't. Out walking.
I was out walking, and there was this mop.
Just,
Come on.
just right there in the middle of the road.
I don't know what
Didn't
happened
buy
there.
that for a second.
His wedding ring got stuck on the base of.
What?
His wedding ring?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to show you how much I love you.
But that's really, I mean,
That's
does he have big fingers?
Or a tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's. Was watching football. Got excited when the team scored and accidentally punched himself in the penis.
How do you punch?
I guess. I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I guess that was it.
No, you can't control your.
You can't?
Got caught on the door of the dishwasher.
Put some underwear on.
Well, and don't be loading and unloading the dishwasher. Well, as a matter of fact, it says here,
Stop doing things naked.
Was unloading his dishwasher without any clothing on, and he has a penis ring, and it got caught on the door of the dishwasher.
That'll do it.
And that forcibly removed his, I can't.
This is a list of stupid people.
Yeah. Now, I mean,
they deserve what they get.
I think the only real injury I can think that I've had like that. Oh well, wait a minute.
Two things. Well, that's Information Society.
Mm-hmm.
You may not have known that. Two things about that song. First of all, I applaud the use of the drops from classic Star Trek. I do.
Your energy.
But I take the song is a little stalkery.
Yeah,
a
it
little
is.
bit, yeah.
Listen to it.
Yeah.
Listen to it next time.
It's kind of hard to pay attention to it because it's sort of slight.
Yeah. Let's see. Now we've got big boy news now, but right after that, it's Frank Christ presents They're Fine. They're just fine. The Dead Celebrity Game. We're going to give you a list of 4 celebrities. 3 of them are fine. 1 of them dead. Pick the correct dead one, and you will win
311 tickets.
311 tickets at 877-602-9696. So call in, line up, and get ready to play Frank Christ presents 877-602-9696. News now brought to you by.
Stop by your locally owned and operated Big O Tires for big summer savings on tires. Don't forget Big O also does oil changes, alignments, shocks, batteries, and more. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Tragedy. He was one of a kind, an original. He will be missed, particularly by his bandmates. Blackie Onassis, also known as John Rowan, the former drummer of the 90s rock band Urge Overkill, has died. No details on the cause of death or his age were confirmed when the news was revealed on Wednesday. Urge Overkill is saddened to report that Blackie has passed away. Please respect our privacy at this time. We are sending much love to his family and all of his fans. We know he will be missed. See? Urge Overkill is saddened to report he has passed. Was in Pulp Fiction?
Yes. This is the one they're most known for, but Gina remembers them for this song.
This is a better one.
Let's see.
It takes just a half a second to get into it.
What's this called, Gina?
Sister Havana.
Ah. Pretty good.
Love this song.
They didn't really catch on very much.
We played both of those. We played.
Yeah, I remember we played Girl a lot.
But we played this too.
Yeah.
The band had circulated through different members before and after Onassis joined founders and guitarist Nash Cato and Eddie King Roser. While Onassis was in the band, they opened for Nirvana's Nevermind tour, which led to the band being signed by Geffen. Overkill produced 2 albums, Saturation and Exit the Dragon, 93 and 95. So, he will be missed.
There you go.
And more information about Treat Williams. This was very sad.
Oh, yeah.
Treat Williams was alert and talking to paramedics before dying of his injuries from a motorcycle crash, a witness said. He was totally alert, answering questions, said Matt Raffin, the owner of Long Trail Auto, which is adjacent to the crash site in Vermont. Raffin said that he was just standing right outside his shop when the accident occurred. I saw Treat go flying through the air, and he was wearing a helmet. The tire was still spinning on his motorcycle. Treat Williams was airlifted to Albany Medical Center in New York, where he was pronounced dead at the age of 71. But he was still conscious and still alert. That's really terrible. Well, Donald Trump has been forced to sit quietly in court twice in recent weeks to hear felony charges leveled against him. And on both occasions, he has sought solace in the company of family and friends and his devoted followers. But one high-profile supporter of the Republican former president has been conspicuous by her absence. His wife, Melania. Trump gave himself up to the U.S. Marshals in Miami on Tuesday to be arraigned on a slew of federal charges over his alleged mishandling of government secrets since leaving the White House. The ex-president took a sizable entourage with him. The motorcade to the courthouse was made up of six big SUVs.
Yeah, and we're all paying for
and
them.
crowds of Trump loyalists converged with brightly colored banners and messages of solidarity. Not huge crowds, but there were 300 people there maybe. But his wife was nowhere to be seen, raising eyebrows among Trump watchers by declining to accompany him to the courthouse or even release a supportive statement from a distance.
That's not part of their agreement.
Nope.
Americans are used to seeing political wives literally standing by their men in times of scandal and distress. Even when they're guilty as sin, they do it.
You wouldn't have your job if you weren't beautiful. It's very sad.
Melania's physical absence during her husband's recent public appearances is particularly noticeable. And that's certainly true.
I think I know why.
I think that putting a wife to work is a very dangerous thing. When I come home and dinner's not ready, I go through the roof.
A grand jury in New York has indicted 24-year-old Daniel Penny for manslaughter in the subway chokehold death of artist Jordan Neely, according to multiple reports citing law enforcement. The exact charges are still not confirmed and are not expected to be unsealed until Penny appears before a judge at a later court date. Charges given before the indictment was handed down were for second-degree manslaughter, according to NBC. The case gained national attention after the May 1st incident in which Jordan Neely is seen on video standing up on a train car in New York City and then being put into a chokehold inside the car. A freelance journalist recorded the video showing Neely trying to free himself from the chokehold while appearing to go unconscious. Attorneys for Penny say Neely was acting threateningly toward passengers. The case has put the spotlight on the treatment of those with possible mental illness symptoms in public, as well as on issues of race and crime and vigilantism on New York City's public transit. And if you want vigilantism, you'll often find it on public transit in New York City.
There have been whole movies done about it.
Attorneys for Penny said he dealt with the situation with the sort of integrity and honor that's characteristic of who he is and characteristic of his honorable service in the United States Marine Corps. But Neely's death sparked an outcry of demonstrations in New York rebuking his actions in the tragic incident. He says, I just did what I thought I had to do to protect myself and other people on the train. So we'll see how that goes. Salt Lake City police arrested a 25-year-old man on Tuesday after authorities say he attacked and robbed a 79-year-old man who was on a morning walk.
Oh, man.
The investigation started around 9 a.m. on Tuesday when emergency dispatchers took a call from a man who said he'd been assaulted near the Trax ballpark station in Lucky 13. Before the 79-year-old man was assaulted, the younger man had asked him for money, police said. When the older man said he didn't have any, the younger man then said, "Stop playing games," and followed him to the nearby track station. The 25-year-old man then punched the older man in the face, causing him to fall to the ground. The younger man then got on top of him and punched him about 10 times in the face, and then took the man's wallet, removed some money and credit cards, threw the wallet down at him, and ran off. But officers did manage to find him later on and take him into custody. So that woman who wrote a children's book about how to deal with grief, authorities have uncovered the Google searches of that Utah mother. Corey Richens, who was arrested last month as a suspect in her husband's death. After reviewing her Google searches, one defense attorney believes that she was researching her case online, but said there's nothing there that indicates guilt. Following her husband's death, Richens searched for information on the Utah prison, if police can see your deleted messages, how long life insurance companies take to pay. She also searched if the cause of death can be changed on a death certificate, and if cops can force you to take a lie detector test.
Just normal things, everybody.
There's nothing there to indicate guilt of any kind. She was just researching. A criminal defense attorney, Clayton Sims, believes she was researching her case and looking into how evidence is processed.
Yeah.
He also says she may have been trying to understand what the time frame was for the investigation.
She also looked up, I don't know if you see it there, luxury prisons.
Yes.
Like, you know, where the famous people
Yeah.
go.
Mhm.
Because, wouldn't be so bad if she got caught, if she got to go to one of those luxury prisons.
Bodies that were donated to Harvard Medical School were violated, according to a 15-page indictment. The indictment charges 4 people in a scheme that involves stealing and selling body parts.
What?
At the Harvard, they were really smart body parts, then,
Yeah.
probably.
Harvard.
Yeah, the Ivy League body parts. And then finally this story. Synthetic human embryos created in a groundbreaking advance. Scientists have created them using stems. What could go wrong here?
Exactly.
Scientists have created human embryos using stem cells in a groundbreaking advance that sidesteps the need for sperm or egg. Scientists say that these model embryos, which resemble those in the earliest stages of human development, could provide a crucial window on the impact of genetic disorders and the biological causes of recurrent miscarriages. I think it could also mean that they're trying to breed a race of supervillains.
We're just growing people in a lab
They're
now.
growing an army of superhuman
Listen,
soldiers.
science, you know I love you and support you. But because you can do a thing doesn't necessarily mean you should. Sports weather traffic.
Oakland Athletics fans flocked to the Coliseum on Tuesday to hold a reverse boycott against the
All
franchise.
3 of them?
Against the franchise's plans to move to Las Vegas, a movement that got support from a major supporter, Green Day frontman Billy Joe Armstrong.
Yeah.
More than 27,000 people came, the biggest crowd they've
Really?
had in a long time.
In support of selling the team.
But they don't want them to move. The fans don't, or they do want them to move.
No, they want them to stay in Oakland. But
Right.
the owner is, and it's probably going to happen, going to move the team, so he will continue to own the team. It
Oh.
will just be in Las Vegas. The Oakland fans are like, no, we love our baseball team. Just sell it to someone that.
So
will
they
keep
want
it
him
here.
to sell.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now. All right.
But Billy Joe's there. So
All right.
that's your sports. Weather. So today is your wettest and coolest of the next several, it looks like. Those thunderstorms will continue possibly throughout the day. High of 73, so pretty cool today. Then we gradually warm up for the weekend. Like Bill was saying, we could be close to 90 by Sunday, it looks like. Weekend looks really nice. Traffic looks really nice as well. I have no accidents being reported on UDOT right now. Let me check our message stream. That's where you come in. You come in via text at 33986 and tell us what you're seeing on the roads, and you haven't even done that. So if you see something, let us know. It's a good time to buy a Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Oh, Frank. Oh, my gosh.
I had to make a stop
Where?
before I came here.
This morning?
This morning.
Who?
Tragedy. Glenda Jackson.
Oh.
Glenda Jackson,
Feisty 2-time Oscar winner.
member of the British Parliament.
Yeah.
Woman in Love, Touch of Class.
She was pretty old, though. It was,
87.
Yeah, she couldn't have been that hard to take.
No, it wasn't hard, but I had to make a stop before I came.
She didn't kick or anything, but
She didn't kick.
But
no.
Frank admires her. She's a precious celebrity.
Oh,
Frank,
sorry you had to do that right before you came.
Frank Christ is here in the studio. For those of you who may be puzzled as to what's going on at this moment,
What is this?
Frank is a Grim Reaper. Yes, one of those magical beings, skeletal beings wearing a hooded cowl, carrying a scythe. The only thing that's different about Frank is that he goes around in an electric scooter.
Well, he cares about the
earth.
Flies through the air in an electric scooter and claims the lives, or the souls, I should say, of precious, precious celebrities, which is ironic because Frank...
I love our precious celebrities.
Yes, I know you do.
Glenda Jackson.
That's your curse.
I'm
That
so
is your
sorry.
curse.
So sorry. Well, Frank is here. We play a game called Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
He's given me a list of 4 celebrities, and 3 of the celebrities on this list,
Well, they're fine.
they're just fine. Frank has never met them, and he wants to keep it that way if possible. But one person on this list, Frank has taken away.
Oh.
And it is the contestant's job to figure out which one of the 4 is the deceased. And who do we have to play?
Zane is on the phone.
Zane, good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm just fine. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm just fine, Zane. Very good. All right, Zane, what is the prize that Zane can win?
Oh, we have tickets to see 311 coming with special guest AWOL Nation to the Union on October 5th.
Are you ready, Zane?
I'm ready, Bill.
All right, here we go. These are all actors, because it is National Sneak a Kiss Day. These are all actors in movies with the word kiss in the title of the movie. Okay? Number 1, Maria Conchita Alonso. Made her Hollywood film debut in Moscow on the Hudson with Robin Williams. Starred in Touch and Go, Extreme Prejudice, The Running Man, among others. Alonso was the first Latin American actress not born in the United States to star in a musical on Broadway. The musical was Kiss of the Spider-Woman. But that's not a movie. She co-starred in the movie Vampire's Kiss with Nicolas Cage. Number 1 on the list, Maria Conchita Alonso. Number 2, Kim Novak. She quickly became one of Hollywood's top box office stars, appearing in Picnic, The Man with the Golden Arm, and Pal Joey. She's widely known for her performance in Alfred Hitchcock's thriller Vertigo. She played Polly the Pistol with Dean Martin in Kiss Me Stupid. Is it Kiss Me Stupid or Kiss Me
Is there
Stupid?
a comma? I don't
There's
know.
a comma. Number 2, Kim Novak. Number 3, Michelle Monaghan. Some of her early films were It Runs in the Family, Winter Solstice, and Maid of Honor. She was also in Constantine, but her role in that film was essentially cut, with her scenes viewable only on a DVD on the deleted scenes. She played Harmony Faith Lane in Kiss Kiss, Bang Bang with Robert Downey Jr. and Val Kilmer. That's Michelle Monaghan. And finally on the list, Virginia Leith. Her debut was also the first film directed by Stanley Kubrick, a self-financed art house film called Fear and Desire. She signed a contract with 20th Century Fox and had leading roles in films like Violent Saturday, Toward the Unknown, On the Threshold of Space. Her most recognizable role may have been that of a decapitated woman whose head is kept alive in The Brain That Wouldn't Die. She starred opposite Robert
She acted the hell out of that.
She did.
Well, you should see it.
It's something. She starred opposite Robert Wagner and Joanne Woodward in the crime drama A Kiss Before Dying. Number 4, Virginia Leith. Of those 4 celebrities, Zane, who is no longer with us?
I'm going to go with number 4.
Virginia Leith? You would be correct.
Wow.
Nicely done. She died in 2019 at the age of 94. And if you just do yourself a favor, find, I'm sure it's online somewhere, The Brain That Wouldn't Die.
There's a Mystery Science Theater version.
I think that, did I read that's the first one they ever did, Mystery Science Theater?
I don't recall.
Might have been. Right. I know you know those guys
I
personally.
do.
Nice. Well, thank you, Zane. You've won tickets to see 311. Congratulations. Hang on the line, and somebody will tell you what to do next.
Oh, no.
What?
I tried to tell Glenda Jackson that it was a good day for her to go because we're celebrating the... Waylon Jennings died on the same day in 2002.
That's a good day. You had to take
But she's
Waylon?
not a country music fan.
No.
I'm going to go check on Jim Belushi.
You know, I thought Kim Novak was a good, she's 90.
I was going to say,
so-
I thought she was dead.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Zane's smarter than I am.
Well, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Frank.
And a smooth commute for Frank, it looks like. There's nothing happening on the roads, even whether you have a flying
he doesn't
machine
go
or
on.
not.
He doesn't go on the road.
No accidents being reported, and you're not reporting anything either. If you do see something, you can let us know. 33986. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes? Multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
All right, KXRK Provo. We will take a break. We'll be back. We got some geek news for you next. We got Boner of the Day on the way, and Hello, Yeah, What is coming up. So start thinking about what you'd like to talk with us about coming up. All on the way.
X96.
The Radio from Hell X Poll. It only works if you call and participate. 877-602-9696 and weigh in on a simple question. If you could change anything about the way you were raised, what would it be? And Carrie just mentioned Spanish Fork. Maybe it would be not to have grown up in Spanish Fork. Something like that. For me, it would have been like, I wish I could have grown up with wealth instead of, struggling from.
But would that have made you a spoiled brat, though?
I don't care.
Can you imagine Bill as a spoiled brat? How much more spoiled he would?
No, I mean, to be serious about it, I'm not made any secret about the problems I had growing up, and
You would probably change a lot of things
I,
about
well,
it.
one thing I would have changed. I would have had a kind, nice, understanding father instead of someone who was a raging alcoholic who's slugged people.
I mean, some people take
would've
things that
changed that.
happened in their childhood and they think, well, because this happened to me, I'm not going to do that with my kids, which I think you've done.
It's an interesting thought, though. And again, 877-602-9696. If I had changed that, maybe I wouldn't be what I am today, which I kind of...
Well, see, that's what I'm
I
getting
kind of
at.
like what I am today.
That's what I'm getting at. I was raised where I was raised, and that made me who I am today. And I like,
You wouldn't change that.
in the past, 15 years, I like who I am. So,
Well, I'm going to go back to money. Still have the mean father, but we'll have money.
877-602-9696. There's a lot of texting calling in. If you want to use a fake name, you can. That's
yeah, but I
easy to do.
understand if you're...
I wish there was less yelling.
Yeah.
As an adult, I associate yelling with anger. Well, yeah, I don't see any reason to yell a lot of the times, except for comedic effect.
Yeah.
You are mostly a quiet responder.
I just comedic effect. If I need to yell, then that's when I do it. Let's see. I would have preferred to have been hugged more often in my youth, so that I would be a hugger in my adult life with my kids. I dislike affection due to my childhood, not a hugger.
Yeah.
Interesting.
This one, I would have liked to have seen black people other than jazz players. I'm sure growing up in Utah, that's a difficult
That's
thing.
interesting.
Yeah.
I wish my mother would have come out earlier. I was in my 20s when she finally came out. Those first 20 years were terrible because she was miserable.
Oh, yeah.
She would have been happy. I see it. Oh, okay.
Cinda is ready to speak with us on line one.
Let's begin with Cinda. Hi, Cinda.
Hi, what's your response to that?
Hi.
Hi.
I would have been raised without religion.
Without religion.
Without.
No
any
religion
kind.
at all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least not as severe as it was.
Mm-hmm. Too strict.
I'll go with none at all. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there is the possibility of having religion and still being, having an okay. But I think you're pretty on the mark there.
There's good things that come out of it. There's positives, but there were a lot of negatives the way that I was raised from it, and I was encouraged not to have a career, and a lot of sexist drivel that.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't pay attention
I'm
to,
glad
but
you didn't
life
either.
would have been a lot better. People supporting me.
That's a good one, Cinda.
Yeah. Of course, my kids have grown up without religion, and I don't know.
You could use a little fear of God.
Yeah. Thanks, Cinda.
All right, Cinda.
Well, it's not a guarantee, but
That's right.
true.
All right. See you later.
Let's go to Braden. Braden, hi.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, guys. Good morning. Doing well. How are you?
Good. What would you change about the way you grew up?
Well, let me premise this by, first of all, saying that I am absolutely grateful for the parents that I have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm absolutely grateful that I never missed a meal, always had a roof over my head. I really don't have a lot to complain about. However, I would have changed the yelling. I think there was a lot of yelling growing up. Instead of communicating or instead of just sitting down and talking and trying to, and I get that's really hard. I get it's really frustrating to have kids, but my parents now both say, I really wish I wouldn't have yelled so much.
That's good that they realize it.
There you go.
All right. Thank you. That's a good one. Thanks.
That is a good one. Let's quickly go to Kevin. Hi, Kevin.
Hey guys.
Go ahead.
Quickly.
So I would have changed probably two things, but for myself, I wish I would have taken things more seriously, like sticks and piano. And I wish my parents would have been a little more forceful with me, but because I regret not, for myself, just taking it more seriously. I remember I really wanted to do karate, and we went to 5 different dojos and was like, how much does it cost? And they ultimately decided no. And thinking about it today, I'm like, they probably decided not to because they knew I would flake out. And so I wish I would have taken things more seriously as a kid.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
There you go.
That's
Thank
good.
you.
Thanks.
Remember that phone number for later because Hello Yeah What
Mhm.
is coming up. Also, Boner of the Day. You're going to want to vote for Boner of the Day.
And the Father's Day contest coming up at 8 o'clock.
That's texting. So get ready for all of that stuff on the way. And this weekend even. Let's go further to the weekend.
Pioneers of Alternative for dads. Dads like the classics. Pioneers of Alternative weekend. Extra special music you don't usually hear.
Yeah. All right. All that and more coming up. Boner of the Day coming up after these, but right now it's Geek News brought to you by...
This Friday and Saturday, 5 p.m., Haster Games having pre-release events for Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth. Check out the brand new set and play with some fantastic cards. Register at the store, 6831 South State, or online at hastergames.com.
All right. Now, as always, I try to find you things to do while you're wasting time at work.
Mm-hmm.
And I found a few for you
Okay.
today. First of all, why don't you go down a Groot hole?
Okay.
Why don't you?
Go down a Groot hole.
Okay. I will.
People love Baby Groot and dancing Baby Groot.
Yeah.
Well, Disneyland has gotten together with Project Kiwi to build, animatronics, when you see them like on the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Mm-hmm.
They move and all that, but they're not independent. They're strapped down. They're not wireless.
Right.
You know, they can't walk or anything like that. The first wireless animatronic that they have built is currently in use.
Oh, really?
On the Avengers campus at Disneyland.
Remote controlled? Or?
It's programmed. It does it itself. It's Spider-Man. And it is programmed to do one thing, and that is swing up on a rope, let go, do a flip, and land. That's all it does.
Okay.
And it is a wireless, it's a robot.
Okay.
So they've decided to go even further
Okay.
with a dancing Baby Groot. Now, I want you to go to, this is all part of the looking around. First of all, go to TechCrunch Project Kiwi. And it will show you how they made the robot, and it's fascinating. They started in 2018. Now he's about 3 feet tall, and they've been testing him all these years. First to get him to walk, and then they had to teach him to dance.
Well, yeah.
It was interesting watching the guys testing in their facility because they wanted to get him to walk, but he would fall over occasionally. They try to catch him with some pillows, but it wasn't quite working. Well, now they've started testing him at Disneyland. Well, they do these private showings. They haven't put him out into public quite yet.
Okay.
They're still working on it.
Imagineering, and here we're showing for the first time ever a really new way to see Groot that our guests have never experienced before. The playtest has been amazing. I mean, better than I could have hoped for. I mean, ideally we want guests to get excited, but this is one of the first time I've seen guests get visibly excited, adults, kids. I mean, it really is kind of shocking what they get to see, and I think they're understanding how sort of unique and fun this is and what a game changer it is. I think our park guests really love to engage with these characters up close and personal. They love to look them in the eye. They love to be able to make a connection. They're seeing this wonderfully lovable character they've known for years in the films, but now they get to experience him up close, and they're getting to see him do things he's never been able to just do in front of us. Dance, move around, and
Yeah,
groove.
it's not
and
just
walk.
walking.
Yeah, he's not just walking.
Dancing,
and
he's like shadow boxing.
Yeah, and
He's,
all part of the show is a dance-off with Star-Lord. So you get to see some actor playing Star-Lord and dancing, having a dance-off. With
You know,
Baby
I'm
Groot.
looking at this tech crunch. And what I first found, though, was a robot they created, like as big as a man.
Yeah.
That does somersaults and rolls and jumps up in
Oh,
the
yeah,
air, and
yeah.
it is creepy.
They've also got one that's like on four legs, like a dog, and its head is a hand, and it can open doors. Nothing to worry about.
No.
Nothing to fear.
Everything's fine.
A couple of other things I found for you. Go to Captown, one word, captown.capcom.com/en. It is Capcom's 40th anniversary website. And what they're going to do is they're going to let you play some of these classic Capcom games for free, including Street Fighter II, the original, all of those. And you get of course, you get the classic sounds and all that of Street Fighter. You can play Mega Man, Final Fight. But it's all on your computer. Now, you can hook up your computer with a controller if you have one of those old controllers and play that way. But if you just use the up-down arrows, you can play Street Fighter. It's a lot of fun. So if you're a Capcom fan, the 40th anniversary, it's captown.capcom.com. I'm playing Street Fighter right now. Anyway, but then I found another game, actually, that I think that you'll be interested in, Gina.
Okay.
Because for some reason, Grimace is making a comeback, and I don't understand this why.
Grimace, like from McDonald's?
From McDonald's, Grimace.
Yeah, they're doing the commercials with Brian Cox and talking about Grimace.
Yeah, well, it's and they've got his birthday meal or whatever it is. Go to grimacesbirthday.com. They've made a game where he's... I don't recall Grimace ever riding a skateboard.
No, I don't either.
Well, he's learned.
But it's one of those side-scroll games. He's doing pretty good for a 52-year-old.
Yeah, 52-year-old, whatever he is.
But it's in the style of those old Game Boy Color games. And you guide him on his skateboard to capture shakes and... hey Grimace, pretty sure I just saw the Hamburglar running away with the shakes. You might want to check it out. And so Grimace gets on his skateboard. He's wearing a helmet, just so you know.
Good.
Okay, good.
I want to make sure that you know that. It's nice
not that he has a brain that he could addle.
Or a chin that he can...
Or a chin. I don't know how...
How does it stay?
But, yeah. And there are obstacles in your way, and the shakes are up high, so you have to jump up and get the shakes. But, yeah, so there's some time wasters for you today at work. Grimacesbirthday.com. You can play the game. Let's see. The CW has renewed Superman and Lois for a short 10-episode fourth season. I'm guessing it's the last season.
Yeah.
But also, Michael Cudlitz made his debut, I think this week or next week. Michael Cudlitz, you remember Abraham from The Walking Dead with the big red mustache?
Yes.
And all that? He's Lex Luthor in the new Superman.
Okay.
How is that show? What's the premise of it?
It's Superman and Lois are married, living in Smallville, and they have two kids. One kid has powers and the other does not.
Which makes for challenges raising a family.
Exactly. They have, to no one's surprise, canceled Gotham Knights after one season. And I say to no one's surprise.
Was that the Batman without the Batman?
Yeah, it's Batman's dead, and these are the kids a Robin. It was doomed to fail. Let's see. All of your Marvel and Disney property shows, avatars, they've all been pushed back because of the writer's strike. There's a huge list. I'm sorry, you won't see Avatar 3 until 2025.
Don't apologize to me.
Dang.
That's all been pushed back. Also, victims of the writer's strike, pushed back, not canceled, pushed back the Penguin TV series on HBO Max. And unfortunately, my Daredevil Born Again series has been pushed back. And finally, this. He's out promoting the new Indiana Jones movie, Harrison Ford. He's doing interviews.
How's he holding up?
Don't ever agree to interview Harrison Ford.
I've seen him do some nice interviews.
He's terrible.
No, I have seen him do some really nice ones.
He's grumpy old Harrison Ford.
He doesn't like doing them, and he doesn't hide that.
He makes a joke of it, though. At least some of the ones I've seen.
But he was asked this question. So he's out promoting it. He was asked, let's see. Usually you get a sad, unfortunate comeback. This is talking about Harrison Ford as Indiana Jones. Would Indy, if he were alive today, still be punching Nazis since they've been making a comeback? The answer is pure Harrison Ford. Would Indiana Jones be okay with people punching Nazis? Harrison Ford said he'd push them out of the way to get in the first punch. As well he should. That was a black and white world, and as evil presented itself to the world, it's incalculable that this vision of evil not be confronted. So what he's saying is Let me at him. I'll
Yeah.
punch some Nazis.
Punch away.
Punch him. All right. Traffic, Gina, please.
A friend of the program says slowing eastbound 201 right before Mountain View exit. There's some police activity there. More rain affecting drivers on I-215 and I-80 near the Salt Lake Airport. Traffic is falling below posted speed limits, but no accidents still, at least as far as UDOT's concerned, or as far as you're concerned. You haven't sent anything in to us, but you can. 33986 is where you do that. It's a good time to buy a Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
We've got boners coming up here. The candidates you're going to be voting for in just a few minutes. Boner candidate number 1, the Klan is awake. Boner candidate number 2, he had nothing else to do but burn the joint down. And boner candidate number 3, that's a boy haircut. Get that boy off the field.
Boner of the day, big boy news, all coming up after these and a song.
Back with the X-Poll. Back with the X-Poll now. Very simple. If you could change anything about the way you grew up, about the way you were raised, about your life till now, what would it be? 877-602-9696.
Best to call in because y'all are texting in the question for the money. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, it gets pushed
so
down.
best to call in 877-602-9696. Our text stream is occupado. Let's go to Ralph.
Hi, Ralph.
Ralph.
Hi, good morning.
Hi, good morning. What would you change about the way you were raised?
I would have universal health care.
Universal health care?
Yeah.
So you'd have been raised in Canada.
Yeah. Or England. Yeah.
It's a good thing to want.
You're absolutely right, Ralph. Thank
We
you
agree.
for that addition.
We agree.
See you later.
Let's see. Chloe. Hi, Chloe.
Hi.
Yes.
What would I change?
Yeah, that's the question.
I would hope. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
It's okay. Go ahead.
I would hope. I would have wished that my parents told me, life is good, but you are going to fail. You're going to crash and burn. Your dreams will be obliterated, and it's okay.
And it's okay.
Were they
Everything's not perfect.
Were they the parents who were telling
Right.
you could be and do anything? Is that the thing?
You know, life is fair. Life is good. And, then you have a broken relationship and I was heartbroken for years.
That it's okay to fail. Yeah.
I don't know how to quite respond to that,
No,
Chloe,
I get
because
it. I get it.
well, but you don't want to raise your kid with listen, everything is gloom and doom, and you just eat and eat
No,
and
but
eat
you
and then you
wanna
die.
prepare-
Huh?
But life is not always plan A.
Not
Sometimes
always.
it's plan B.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
It's not like
okay.
if everything isn't perfect, then life isn't worth living. That's a different lesson than.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Chloe.
There you
And
go,
are you
Chloe.
okay now, Chloe? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay,
All
good.
right. Thanks, Chloe.
I'm good now.
Okay,
All right,
good.
We'll see you.
Bye.
Let's go to Cece. Hi, Cece.
Hey guys,
Hi.
I think I would outlaw any wooden spoon with a hole in the center.
Oh, yeah. Let me
Well,
guess
you
why.
have the hole in it because there's no drag.
That's
You
right.
can get it.
That's because you got beat with a wooden
Fastest
spoon.
one she could get to.
Yep.
Oh, man.
More than one.
You know what's also very effective that I got? The hairbrush.
The hairbrush.
The big hairbrush.
Yep, that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
Ooh.
And I wish they would have taught us more about physical fitness so I could run away from the spoon faster.
Did you have the President's Council on Physical Fitness? Oh, us chubby geeks dreaded that. We dreaded that.
I was in 90s.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I was late 80s,
Yeah.
early 90s
You know,
for that. So.
CC, I had to learn to fight back. I finally fought back, and
Yeah.
that's what ended it.
All right.
Thanks, CC.
Thanks, Cece.
It doesn't go well. Have
No.
a good one.
All right. Let's go to Michael. Hi, Michael. This is a good one, Michael.
All right, one thing I wish, especially growing up in the 80s and 90s, was treating animals with more respect.
Huh,
Amen.
that's interesting.
Things are different
why-
now than they were then.
Why that, Michael? Why? What did it do to your
What
life?
happened?
It made me miss out on more important things that animals could have provided to my life at an earlier age than what I've learned what they are to me now.
Okay.
Oh, I
All
see.
right.
I see.
Do you have animal friends now?
Oh yes, they're cute and they're little jerks, and I love them all that much more.
All right.
I feel like when I was
Thanks,
a kid,
Michael.
lots of people would get dogs and just chain them up in the yard and
Yeah.
leave them there. That was like
Oh.
a normal thing.
All the time. It's terrible.
That's what chains are for.
Let's go to Kevin. Hi, Kevin.
Hello.
Hi. What would you change?
Yeah, I wish my dad would have been gone more.
Oh,
would have
jeez.
been
Yeah.
gone more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't you have a work trip or something?
I sympathize.
Oh,
he apparently
sorry.
traveled. He apparently traveled a bit, and whenever he was gone, things were better. Right?
Yeah, he wasn't the most pleasant person to be around.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
I
Sorry about
sympathize.
that.
I
Kevin,
sympathize.
sorry.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks, Kevin. Let's see. Here's a text question. I wish that my mother would not have raised me, telling me that I had ruined her life and everyone else's by being born.
That's horrible.
Wow.
You're nothing but a millstone around my neck.
Thanks, Chloe. All right. Let's go to let's go to Dawn. Hi, Dawn.
Hello.
Hi, Dawn. Let's see if you can get to it.
Okay, I'm with Cinda. Less religion, because religion has a tendency to give Jesus a bad name.
That's a good way to look
That's
at
true.
it, actually.
All right.
What's the
And
old...
I tried to get in yesterday because I was going to tell you that the reason why the name of my band is the Downward Vortex is because we're all going to hell.
All right.
All right.
Thanks,
Thanks, Dawn. See you later.
All right. Let's go to Richard. Hi, Richard.
Richard?
Richard.
Well, maybe Richard gave up.
Ooh, Richard.
Sorry, you there? Sorry,
Yeah,
there we go.
there
There
he
we go.
is.
Hey.
Hi, Richard.
So growing up, it was very instilled in my family that if you didn't do something right the first time, you're pretty stupid.
Oh, wow.
And so growing up, I wish that I had parents that reinforced the idea that it's okay to make a mistake, not a, oh, if you mess up, oh man, you're going to hell kind of a thing.
Hey,
So-
Richard, have you ever expressed this to your parents now that you're an adult?
Well, one of them's passed away, and the other one's he's moved out of town. Oh, my mom passed away when I was younger, but my dad moved down to Las Vegas, and I've put a good amount of distance between my relative, aka my dad, and my family, because they weren't exactly the nicest growing up. So
All right.
I'm just like, you know what? I don't need that. So
No,
I'm
I
good.
get you.
You're in a good place by yourself.
You're okay, right?
Exactly. I'm
All
I'm safe. I'm happy. I've got a family who's loving, so we're all good.
There you go,
Good,
Richard.
good.
You win.
All right. Thanks, Richard.
Thanks, Richard. Let's see. Now here's why we like you to call in, because these vague texts. I need details on this one.
Okay.
That I was told that I'm a sperm donor baby. See, I need more.
Well, I think that's kind of clear, though.
But
Says you're-
what are the ramifications? I don't. Circumstances.
You don't
the
have
ramifications.
you don't have a father.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know who your father is. It was just sperm donor.
Well, they know
Or it
because
could
it's
have-
donated.
Or
see,
sperm donor is also
sometimes they're known.
Sometimes it's a one night stand.
See, questions.
Sometimes it's not.
Oh, I see that
Yeah.
kind of thing.
My guess is it's more like
questions.
that.
There's too many
than
questions.
An actual sperm donor.
I wish I would have been able to explore my gender identity as a young person. Well, don't move to Florida.
Oh, I like this one. I wish my parents spoke to me in Spanish more when I was younger. I would have been loved to be able to communicate better with my grandparents. I like that
Oh,
one.
That's a good one.
I wish my parents had done that as well.
Yeah.
They weren't
They'd-
Spanish, but I wish they'd spoken to me in Spanish or French. I wish they'd spoken to me in French.
Now, see, I wish that I would have listened to my dad about one thing, and that is, let me teach you how to fix this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This, whether it's a
Whatever it is.
car
Yeah.
or whatever it is, or like, light switch or whatever.
Yeah.
And I said, no, Dad, I'm going to hire somebody to do that for me. A little smart-ass kid, right? Well, I can afford to do that. I wish I didn't have to. I wish I could just do it.
Yeah.
So
Let's go to Mike.
Wish I could change. We're running out of time. Mike, quickly, if you would, please. Mike?
Yeah. Go ahead, Mike.
Hi, just wanted to say my parents did a great job, but they were both smokers, and I just wish that they wouldn't have smoked around me me and my siblings, because I think secondhand smoke's bad for
Yep.
you.
Okay. Thank you, Mike.
All right, Mike, thank you.
Thanks.
Let's see. I wish that my family didn't use the line, to help the family grow, as an excuse for me to put everyone else in my family first before me.
Oh.
This messed up my personal value for years. Interesting. And here's, we can finally, this one. I wish that my parents would have clearly communicated that Alaska is not an island. All right, there you go.
They never made that
Never
clear.
made that clear.
I'm just going to go back to money. I wish I'd grown up with money.
All right. 7:25 right now. It's time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These will be examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, June 15, 2023. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive...
Hey, can't buy it, gotta win it. Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt.
Boner candidate number 1, the Klan is awake. Flyers that appeared to be from a chapter of the Ku Klux Klan were spread around multiple neighborhoods in Mount Sterling, Kentucky, I believe. Yes, Kentucky. In a neighborhood there, police say. Flyers that they posted pictures of what the flyers look like. I think we have one there. Yeah, x96.com/live. Residents found the flyers Sunday morning placed on cars. According to Mount Sterling Police, the flyers were found in the Holly Hills subdivision. Montgomery County Judge Executive Chris Haddix said neighborhoods mostly on the western side of the county were hit with the flyers, including his own house. I think they were they were disturbed by it, Haddix said, on his neighbors finding the flyers. Any group that's founded on hate, well, we obviously denounce that. Detective Aaron Noel, a sergeant with the Mount Sterling Police Department, said police were aware of the incident and were investigating. He encouraged people who received the flyers to contact the police. We have copies of the flyers, so feel free to throw yours in the trash where they belong, though, said the police lieutenant. The flyer appears to come from the Trinity White Knights of the KKK and promotes a neighborhood watch. You can sleep tonight, the flyer reads, because the Klan is awake.
Oh, boy.
Noel said
How about watch out for the Klan? Can I take it that way?
A potential suspect could be charged with trespassing, and that would be the biggest charge if investigators determine that they went onto private property to place the flyers. Boner candidate number 1, the Klan is awake. Here's Boner candidate number 2. Well, he had nothing else to do but burn the joint down. When you hear this, I think you'll agree. Police in Great Salt Lake City arrested a man Tuesday who they say tried to burn down the Carl's Jr. restaurant.
What?
Because he was denied free food. Police say Thomas John Lengel went to the Carl's Jr. on Redwood Road and asked for free food. He was refused.
That didn't work?
And he threatened to kill the employees before he left, according to the police. On Tuesday, Mr. Lengel returned to the same fast food restaurant and asked for the manager. He was told to wait, and he went outside and placed several pieces of garbage and miscellaneous other combustible materials against the exterior of the occupied Carl's Jr. building and then set the items on fire. 2 restaurant employees went outside to see what was going on, and Lengel told them, "I'm going to make you suffer." The fire caused damage to the exterior of the building. As police drove away with Mr. Lengel in the back seat, Lengel saw the 2 employees and said, "I'm going to kill them."
Okay.
What? Boner candidate number 2, I think you agree. He had nothing else to do but burn the joint down. Yeah. Coming up in a moment, Boner candidate number 3, that's a boy haircut. Get that boy off the field.
Boner candidate number 3. Coming up after this, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Want to make Dad feel good on Father's Day? Get him an introductory drip from Prime IV, now only $79. Go to primevhydration.com for details.
Well, as Frank Chris told us earlier, Glenda Jackson has died, 2-time Academy Award-winning performer. She had a second career in politics as a British lawmaker before an acclaimed late-life return to the stage and screen. She was 87. Jackson's agent, Lionel Larner, said she died Thursday at home in London after a short illness. He said she had recently completed filming The Great Escaper, I guess it is, in which she co-starred with Michael Caine. Born into a working-class family in 1936, Glenda Jackson trained at the Royal Academy of Dramatic Arts in London. She performed with the Royal Shakespeare Company and became one of the biggest British stars of the 60s and 70s. She won 2 Academy Awards, one for Women in Love in 1971, a movie that I have a sort of a soft spot in my heart for, and A Touch of Class in 1974. She went into politics. She won election to Parliament in 1992 and spent 23 years as a Labour Party lawmaker, serving as Minister for Transport in Prime Minister Tony Blair's first government in 97. She came at odds with Tony Blair over the invasion of Iraq. She said his decision to enter the U.S.-led war without United Nations authorization made her feel deeply, deeply ashamed. And after her career in politics, she went back to acting, and this was amazing. She played King Lear in London at the Old Vic. Somebody said, let's just try this, and apparently she was brilliant. And then she continued to do movies and stage work until she passed at 87.
She was a pirate on The Muppet Show.
Was she? Let's see. A driver of a car was critically injured here in the Great Salt Lake. He had an altercation with a track train. This was yesterday. Apparently, his car got stuck on the tracks and was hit by the UTA tracks train. Officials believe the unidentified 70-year-old man, he was driving a Ford Mustang. He went under the crossing gate at 1700 South, or went around the gate before being hit by the northbound train just before 1:30 in the afternoon. The driver was alert when transported to the hospital following the incident. None of the train's passengers or its operator were injured. The injuries suffered by the driver are not thought to be life-threatening, so I don't know why the headline says driver critically injured.
Yeah, that's where I was headed.
I mean, doesn't that mean if you say the injuries are critical, that doesn't always mean you'll die.
No.
But it does mean
it's bad.
It's pretty bad, and yet at the end of the story, it says
he's fine.
His injuries were not thought to be life-threatening. I don't know.
Skip a journalism class?
Well, let's see. It's somebody, a part-timer did it probably. One of Salt Lake City's highest-ranking police officers will not be prosecuted. Prosecutors from 2 different agencies have declined to file charges against one of the highest-ranked officers in Salt Lake City. Still, more than 11 months later, the officer remains under internal investigation by his own department. The Cottonwood Heights Police Department opened an investigation into Captain Stephen Bennett on July 1st, 2022. He was at the Porcupine Bar and Grill when, according to a bartender, he got upset with a friend of his being ID'd.
Oh, I remember this story.
He was drinking a Guinness.
Yeah, he was a boner the first time.
It was the first one that I served him, the bartender said. He's normally very nice. I walked around the corner and he said, "What you're doing is really effed up." And I said, "Well, I'm just doing my job." And he said, "Well, you're doing your job wrong."
No.
Captain Bennett oversees the Salt Lake City Police Department's airport division. He was known as a regular at the Porcupine. I came in maybe once a week.
The chicken noodle soup.
He said, I'll remember that, and next time I see you outside of here, just wait and see what happens to you.
Rage problems?
He said to the bartender. No kidding. And
don't you know who I am? It's
kind of what it is, yeah.
But both two different prosecutors, county prosecutors, said there's not enough here to charge him with anything.
Being a dick?
Unfortunately, that's not against the
elect
law.
me as governor, and it will be.
But Cottonwood police are still looking at
at least some anger management classes. Anything.
You would think.
Anything.
You would think. Yeah. Hey, guess what?
What?
I'm going to be in Ogden on
Bragger.
Saturday night. Well,
you get to go to Ogden.
There's a Meet the Candidates night.
Oh,
all of the people running for mayor in Ogden. And they're having me MC it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
Each candidate, it's going to be at my sister's restaurant.
Okay.
What?
No, that makes sense. Why you're?
No, it says our MC is Mr. Bill Allred from X96's Radio from Hell. He grew up in Ogden and has very close ties to the community. I don't know if there's. Apparently, it's going to be a packed house, but
Well, you'll be there.
Well, yeah.
You're a draw, Bill.
I think it's mainly for the candidates, Gina.
How many candidates? You know?
It's a bunch.
I was going to say.
I've got to research them still, but I think there are 8, something like that.
Well, then my gig at Westfest on Friday night's going to be easy compared to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. It'd be kind of fun to do, and it was really nice that they asked me to do it.
That is. I'll never be asked to do anything like that in my hometown.
You're not allowed to go to the school.
I'm not allowed to be in the parade.
And finally this, researchers may be one step closer to finding the fountain of youth. According to a study led by researchers from Columbia University, a deficiency of taurine, which is commonly found in energy drinks, is a driver of aging.
A deficiency. So energy drinks make you younger?
Well,
is that
if the caffeine doesn't kill you.
The same study also found that taurine supplements slowed down the aging process in, well, this is good news for me, in worms, mice, and monkeys.
Well, monkeys.
Yeah, this study suggests that taurine could be an elixir of life within us that helps us live longer and healthier lives, said an assistant professor of genetics at Columbia.
Okay.
A notable portion of the study focused on how taurine supplements could also improve the quality of a person's life. Mice were given taurine at age 2, which is comparable to age 60 in humans. They showed signs of increased energy, improved strength, and better immune system. Not only do we find that animals live longer, they found that they were living healthier lives. I'm going to go get me an energy drink here in a second out of the fridge. They say it's still too early to know if taurine supplements would have the same effect on humans. They noted that well-controlled taurine supplementation trials would be required to get that answer.
Well, let's get on that.
I know. I think
because I keep getting older. They got to find this fountain of youth quick.
I assume you can just buy taurine supplements at the health food store.
I guess. I don't know.
Anyway, there'll be a run on them.
Weather, traffic.
So today, showers are likely and cool today, only a high of 73. Then mostly clear overnight tonight. Then we start clearing up and warming up. It looks like we could be close to 90 by Sunday. Looks like a nice, sunny, warm weekend ahead for you. And it's a nice commute for you as well. Let's see, UDOT is not reporting any accidents. Well, let me see if you're reporting any via text at 33986. You're not either, so you should have no problem getting where you need to go right now. If you are having a problem, share it with us. We're good at fixing problems.
Well, we do have Hello Yeah What coming
exactly.
up. So.
Good time to buy a Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
I'm not sure if I mentioned it that Meet the Candidates Night is Saturday from 5 to 7 p.m. at 2-Bit Street Cafe in Ogden. Here's boner candidate number 3. That's a boy haircut. Get that boy off the field. Did you hear about this?
Yes.
A man who...
I mean, it was bound to happen.
It's out of control.
A man who questioned a 9-year-old girl's gender at an athletic event in British Columbia has spurred outrage in Canada after one of the girl's mothers said that the man wrongly insisted her daughter was either a boy or transgender and demanded proof that she was female. Heidi Starr said that her daughter was taking part in a shot put competition in the town of Kelowna in British Columbia last week when Joseph Tesser, the grandfather of another student, suddenly insisted that her daughter was either a boy or transgender and should be disqualified from the competition. My daughter is a girl who was born female and uses she/her pronouns. She has a pixie haircut, Ms. Starr said by phone. Mr. Tesser demanded that she provide a certificate proving that her daughter was born female and refused entreaties to leave the event, she said, adding, his wife was shouting that supporters of trans kids are groomers and genital mutilators. Mr. Tesser has denied that he verbally accosted Ms. Starr or her daughter, telling a local online news website that he was watching his granddaughter compete when he noticed another child who he thought was a boy in the competition. He said he walked over to an official and asked if the event was co-ed. I never yelled toward that girl. I went to the official in private and asked only one question, if this was a mixed competition, he said. But the little girl, it's awful. She said this kind of hate is not acceptable.
No.
Ms. Starr said her daughter had been deeply hurt and shaken by what she called the verbal aggression against her. She was shaking so hard and sobbing. She's never been exposed to queer or trans hate before. It rocked our whole family.
She's not queer or trans.
No.
She's just a little girl with short hair.
And I read an article the other day. They're like 50 students in the nation that are trans, that are athletes. 50.
This is not...
And that's what the Republicans are freaking out about.
Here, that's boner candidate number 3. That's a boy haircut. Get that boy off the field.
Let's review the first two and vote.
Number 1, the Klan is awake. Officials in Kentucky denouncing KKK flyers left in Kentucky neighborhoods saying, "Sleep sound tonight. The Klan is awake in your neighborhood." Boner candidate number 2, he had nothing else to do but burn the joint down. Man tried to burn down the Carl's Jr. out there on Redwood Road after being denied free food. And boner candidate number 3, that's a boy haircut. Get that boy off the field.
All right. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst. Which one deserves to be boner of the day for today, June 15, 2023. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text. Text that to 33986. One way to vote. Another is to call Katie in the producer's booth. She'll take your live voice vote at 877-602-9696. Or you can go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, June 15, 2023, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh your internet browser. It'll appear. Click and vote. Easy to do. But you've got 4 minutes to do it, so let's get your Boner of the Day vote in. And as soon as we award Boner of the Day, we're going to clear the phone lines, open them up, and let you play Hello, Yeah, What? Well, it's just, you call in, you ask us questions, you talk with us, whatever. It's up to you. It's Hello, Yeah, What? Coming up right after we award Boner of the Day. Here we go.
It's Friday the 13th.
It is?
Yes, it is.
And
I wondered why that noise kept happening.
what noise? I don't hear a noise.
That noise.
Oh. So it's time to check out some superstitions and find out why people believe them. What the backstory of superstitions.
All right.
Okay.
I have a list. It's a list, really.
It is a list?
I mean,
okay.
I don't know if you want to make it official or
well,
not.
I mean, if it's a list.
If it's a list, you have to.
We kind of have to.
I know people love a good list.
All right.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Superstitions and where they come from. Throwing salt over your shoulder.
I know. It's the Last Supper.
Well, so common superstition is that spilling salt brings bad luck. However,
yes,
if you pick up something that's spilled and throw it over your left shoulder, it reverses the curse. Now, why that?
And why the left shoulder?
I never knew this. I knew what Bill said, but I didn't know it was this specific. Mm-hmm. So ancient Romans believed throwing salt over one's left shoulder wards off the devil, who apparently hangs out on your left shoulder. You know how you have the devil on one and the angel on the other?
Oh,
the
devil's always on the left.
Devil's always on the left.
Did you know that?
Yeah. Yes, Gina, I live with him every day.
And apparently the throwing the salt over your left shoulder hits the devil in the face and he can't see.
If you look at the famous pictures of the Last Supper, the famous paintings, I think it's Da Vinci.
Yeah.
There's at one place on the table, someone has knocked over.
Well, not just someone, Bill.
Well, Judas.
Yeah.
Has knocked over a salt cellar.
Yeah. So fear of the number 4. I didn't know there was.
I didn't know you were afraid of them.
Well, just like the Western aversion to the number 13, in East Asian countries, China, Korea, Taiwan, and Japan, the number 4 is unlucky.
Oh, those countries don't count.
In China, the reason behind the superstition is the sound of the number sounds like the Chinese word for death. So that makes me want to know what that word is.
It's 4.
And in Korea and Japan, the word for number 4 and the word for death is the same word.
The same.
That's weird.
Not weird.
You'd think they'd change that. I mean, couldn't somebody just change it?
Can we call it something
Let's
else?
not do that anymore.
Rabbit, rabbit.
Rabbit.
Now, that's something that Jeff Weiss used to do on his Twitter feed, the first of the month, he would put the words rabbit, rabbit.
Oh, I've heard of people.
So-
yeah,
It's
but I
supposed
don't
to
know
be
what
for
that
luck
is.
or something like
So if you're running short on luck and desperately want to magnify your quota, if you say rabbit, rabbit, the first things out of your mouth on the first day of the month, you get some extra luck because rabbits have extra luck. I don't know why.
They don't seem that lucky.
No, Lucky Rabbit's foot wasn't so damn lucky for the rabbit.
Yeah. I've always heard the lucky rabbits, and I'm like, they don't seem lucky to me.
No.
In Portugal, if you walk backwards, it's an invitation to the devil.
If you walk backwards.
Yeah.
Sure, I knew that.
Why?
It says you're showing where you live or which way you're going.
Huh?
That one doesn't make any sense.
That's just, yeah.
In Japan, when visiting the graves of loved ones, people tuck their thumbs when they're inside the cemetery.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the word thumb means parent figure in Japanese, and tucking your thumbs indicates protecting one's parents from death.
Again, couldn't we change that?
So I'm going to have my kids protect their thumbs from now on. Knocking on wood.
Now that I thought was, you did that so that there's elves or somebody that can't hear.
The brownies.
Yeah, the brownies.
When you knock on the wood, they can't hear what you're talking about or something.
Yeah.
Because
What
if
is
you
it?
say something,
That's what it is. They're
then-
brownies.
Then they're listening,
then
and
they'll go mess up whatever. Like if you like, oh, I really hope my team wins the game. Knock on wood. You don't want the brownies to go mess it up so they lose.
Yeah.
Russians believe that wishing someone a day before their actual birthday, happy birthday, brings bad luck.
All right, 7:47. We're going to award Boner of the Day right now, but you can start calling right now for Hello, Yeah, What? It's a feature we invented.
Hello, yeah, what?
877-602-9696.
What are the rules?
It's not much. You can just
Well, you can ask us anything. That doesn't mean that we have to answer it.
Yeah. But we'll answer most stuff.
Yeah, we will.
You can make a comment. You can take us to task. You can chew us out if you want.
You can promote your whatever. All right, so let's award Boner of the Day.
And it's brought to you in part by a pecan-encrusted chicken breast with as part of a salad with blueberries and blue cheese, and oh, it's delicious.
And Fat Jack's Burger Emporium, home of the Joseph Smith Fan Club Mormon-approved burger and the new Secret Boner Burger with pepper jack, candied bacon, chipotle ranch. It's not on the menu. You got to ask for it by name. Ask for the Boner Burger. Fat Jack's, West Temple, 2nd South.
Well, trying to burn down a Carl's Jr. because they won't give you free food, that seems pretty bad, but only 8 people really.
Yeah.
Only 8 people really felt that was horrible. It was a fight between Boner candidate number 1, the Klan is awake, and number 3, the just horrible man and his wife yelling about this young girl claiming that she's a boy at this athletic competition in Canada. And the clear winner, almost 3 times the vote, Boner candidate number 3, that's a boy haircut. Get that boy off the field.
Yeah. Because that stuff's going to continue to happen now. Way to go. That's your Boner of the Day for today, June 15, 2023. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. Well.
Hello, yeah, what?
anything you would like to chat about. It's an innovative, well, it was at the time, innovative radio feature that we started, and then, talk radio took it over, and we're sorry.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Homecoming Southern Kitchen, home of the best chicken and biscuits in the city, located at the corner of 2nd Southwest Temple. Reservations available at homecomingslc.com.
All right.
Hello, yeah, what?
So simple. Just call. You call and you can ask us anything. You can make an announcement. You can be angry with us. You can give us a pat on the back, a bit of advice, whatever you like. You could ask to borrow money. We won't lend it to you, but you can ask.
You can always ask.
Yeah. 877-602-9696. That's the number.
Hello, yeah, what?
Let's begin with, looks like Mike is here. Hello, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Where are you calling from, Mike?
Good morning. I'm calling from Nashville, Tennessee.
Wow.
Hi.
Are you a country music
I'm,
performer?
No, I'm not. I'm originally from Midvale, but I moved out here about 20 years ago, and I'm still not a fan of country music. So,
yeah, what do you have for us?
Well, I wanted to put you to task for not reading out my text yesterday of how many Dave Matthews Band concerts I've been to.
We must have just missed it.
But we got a lot of response yesterday.
There was a ton of response, and the text, whenever we get a text, you need to know this, whenever we get a text, it pushes the rest of the texts down, and so when everyone is texting, or if there's a contest, all of our responses get pushed down, and we can't see them.
We didn't purposefully ignore your Dave Matthews, but how many was
let's hang up on him right now.
How many was it?
Well, I've been to over 40 all around the country, and next month I'm going to 2 more. So
now Mike,
big fan of them.
Mike, did this start after your accident?
No, I can't say it has. I went to my first one in 1998 back at the old E Center before it was the Maverick Center, and just been enjoying them ever since. Actually, I thought about it. I was a big fan of Dave during the 90s. I was also a big fan of X96 during the 90s, but I couldn't figure out whether or not you guys played a lot.
We did.
Fair amount, yeah.
We played a little bit in the beginning.
Yeah. I'm curious, 40 concerts, are they markedly different, or are you getting the same thing every time?
They are very different. They'll play a different set every night, regardless of where they're at, especially if they play back-to-back shows in the same cities. It'll be the exact, completely different set. You won't hear the same song in both sets.
Now, I have a question.
Very, very good that way.
I have a question for you. Being at 40 concerts with Dave Matthews now, does he know who you are?
He should.
You know, Bill, it's funny you mention that. I actually met him once at the Hollywood Bowl. I won a contest, and I got to meet him backstage. He knew me that night. He has not known me since.
Oh,
I think you should make yourself known.
They should have like a punch card, with every concert,
and a special seat
And
for
you
you
get a
with your
free
name
one.
on it.
After 10, you get a free one.
Exactly.
I would enjoy that actually, but I'm actually on the low rung. You meet a lot of these people at these concerts. They've been to hundreds of Dave shows. They're almost like pitch heads.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I think I can't get to that level. I don't have the financial wherewithal, or my wife won't let me go. That's that.
It's always unnerving to me to see Dave Matthews play the guitar, because it's up here. He plays it all the way up in his chest.
Steph reminds us that we used to play the hell out of Crash Into Me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we did.
Hey, thanks, Mike.
All right.
Thank you, Mike.
Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Let's go to Micah. Micah?
Hello, yeah, what?
Micah, where are you calling from?
I'm calling on my commute today. I'm house sitting,
Mm-hmm.
and it's fun. I get to listen to you guys live for about 30 minutes, where usually it's 5 to the office. So just, you make my day better. You guys are awesome.
Thanks, Micah. We appreciate that. Is that it?
Brilliant.
Okay.
Well, that's it. I mean, I'll answer more questions if you want.
Well, no, the point of the feature is to call and ask us.
Well, no, I do. I have a question.
Okay,
for you,
go ahead.
Yeah, I have a question. What
Fire away.
you say? I'm house sitting. That is something. Oh, I get it. You are in a different house than normal. That's why it's taking you longer to get to work.
Exactly. My buddy and his wife are out of town, and they have 2 little puppies that they've been kicked out of all the boarding facilities because they're too affectionate.
Because they're dicks. Oh, okay.
No,
they're
they're
good
too
dogs.
affectionate.
They're
too
just- they
affectionate.
love on the other dogs.
I see. Yeah.
You know, love on them.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Assault.
Thanks.
It's
Thanks,
doggy
Micah.
assault.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really
Luckily, my little Hudson is asexual. So.
We'll see you, Micah.
Thanks, Micah. Let's go to John. Hello, John.
Hello, yeah, what?
Where be you, John?
Draper.
Okay. Go ahead.
So, long-time listener, and there's been times that you have poked fun at different entities over the years that have stopped occasionally.
What?
And I just wondered if you have ever received a cease and desist order in regards to those, and what were the circumstances?
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah, no, I don't.
We've never been told officially to not talk about somebody.
We've gotten people pretty pissed off at us.
We have.
But we've never got an official cease and
We got
desist.
one.
We did?
We got
I
one.
think so, yeah.
In the old days, when we had the antenna balls.
Ah, yes.
Remember we did an orange 96, and it looked like the 76, the gas station.
Phillips 76.
Union, or, yeah.
Union 76.
Union 76.
And we made it just look the same, but 96. And our old boss said,
He got a letter saying,
we'll do this. And somebody said, do you think that we're, going to get in trouble for that? And he goes, well, we'll just apologize. And that's what happened.
Kids, an antenna ball.
Yeah.
Cars used to have antennas that just stuck up, and
Excuse me, that's antennae.
antennae, and they were little styrofoam balls. that
Styrofoam balls.
Put on the top.
And we got a cease and desist from Union 76.
And John, I'm pretty sure that I have been told to lay off something before, and I can't think of the circumstances, but I know I have, probably more than once.
I know of
yeah,
one.
I have a couple of examples in my head, but
what?
let's
like this. What? Real quick.
You used to always say the dental center, and then you switched it to Delta Center.
He didn't. No.
Okay.
He just got. He
another
probably
one
forgot
was,
it.
Carrie going, the Mormons.
No.
Again, no,
No.
we weren't told not to do that.
Nope, I just stopped.
Oh, okay, I got one.
Oh, hurry.
I used to do a sketch, and I think it was when Carrie and I were broken up, where we used "Come, Come, Ye Saints" for the opening of the sketch. Every time, "Come, Come, Ye Saints."
Okay.
And somebody said, really got on us for that, saying it was sacrilegious, and I think we stopped it. I think we stopped doing it.
No, okay.
All right?
Well, there's one.
There's one, maybe.
All right.
See you later, John.
Thank you, John.
All right.
So it's
Hello, yeah, what?
at 877-602-9696.
No accidents being reported, but I do see a little bit of slowage northbound I-15 coming into Draper from Point of the Mountain, and a little bit of slowage southbound I-15 North Salt Lake coming into downtown Salt Lake, but no accidents affiliated with those. If you see something, you can let us know. Text us 33986. It's a good time to buy a Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
All right, 877-602-9696. We'll continue Hello, Yeah, What after these. RandLife.com/X96.
This just in. Attention, all licensed loan officers. Not just some, all licensed loan officers. Yes, and I mean you. Rand Life Home Loans is currently seeking experienced professionals to join their team. With over 20 years of experience serving the community, Rand Life has established itself as a trusted name in the mortgage industry. Why, I trust them with my mortgage, as a matter of fact. They're now expanding their workforce, and they're specifically looking for skilled loan officers like, no, not you. You're the one. Rand Life offers more than just a job. They provide a great pay structure that rewards your hard work. They have an incredible company culture. What does that mean? Well, they honor your work, and they honor your life outside of your work. They do a balance that will allow you to thrive personally and professionally. Take the next step in your career. Send your resume to apply@randlife.com.
We're so sad. We're emo pop.
You can only wish happy birthday on the day. But
Okay.
this is in Russia, so.
Damn right it's not.
Oh, this is handy information. Lemon and chilies ward off evil. And I like both of those things. If you string 7 chilies with a lemon and hang it outside your home, it'll stop evil spirits or bad omens from entering your home. You can also string them on your vehicles and bicycles. This is a Hindu legend. The goddess of misfortune enjoys eating sour and spicy food. So if she comes near your home and encounters lemon and chilies, she'll get stuck there just enjoying the lemon and chilies, and she won't come in your home
Yeah, okay.
and have mischief.
That makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And finally, this one, yellow flowers.
Okay.
Flowers are associated with expressions of different forms of emotions. Of course, red roses express love, white for peace. But in Russia, giving yellow flowers of any kind, doesn't matter the kind of flower, it's inappropriate. It means somebody is going to die, like the relationship can die, or a person is going to die.
I found another couple of things for Friday the 13th, things that you should not do. Get a haircut. Don't get a haircut
Why
on Friday
not?
the 13th because it will lead to the death of a family member.
What?
That's what it says. Crossing your eyes. Don't cross your eyes on Friday the 13th.
Well, they'll stay that
They'll
way.
get stuck that way. Holding hands under a full moon.
That's the perfect time to hold
Legends
hands.
say it leads to distrust.
Oh, no.
Eating a jawbreaker. You might choke on it if you do it on the
Well, that's just practical.
anytime. Yeah.
That's
Stepping on a crack. Well, you break your mother's back. Staring at an owl through a window.
What?
Some say this is a sign that death is looming nearby.
So we need to ask Frank Christ about some.
These are all ridiculous.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's like you get warts from peeing in the road. You know.
No, that one's true.
That's styes.
Styes. That's right, styes.
You get warts from kissing frogs.
Frogs,
That's
yeah,
when you
yeah.
get warts.
And the way to get rid of warts, and I believe my mother actually did this one time. You cut a potato in half, and you rub the cut potato on the wart, and then you bury it.
You bury it?
Yeah. And
Your mother did
it'll
that
make. I think so.
Because when you're
I
saying
think-
rub the potato on it, I think, well, maybe there's something about.
I think
potatoes.
I think it was. She did it kind of as a joke, but it is an old wives' tale that's how you get rid of warts.
Amanda in the chat room is just flaunting and just daring things to happen.
Right.
I just cross my eyes and they're fine.
Amanda.
Be careful. Be careful. Black cats, of course, walking under a ladder. Don't open an umbrella indoors. Bad luck will rain down on you, it says.
Which is great for Trump because, oh, no, wait, he can't close them.
Yeah, he just leaves them
He just
outside.
leaves them outside.
Yeah.
You take care of that.
Yeah, these are all really stupid.
Yeah.
But still, most buildings.
don't you do-
most tall buildings do not have
a 13th
floor. No, I don't do.
But don't you do some of them kind of reflexively?
No.
Like knock on wood. You don't ever do that?
No.
Or throw
No.
salt over you? You
No.
never throw salt
No,
over your shoulder?
no, it's a waste of good salt. No, I do not. I don't believe I have any superstitions or.
I only knock on the tabletop when I've had something that has been served to me that is absolutely delicious, and I've got a mouthful of it, and I want to let the server know that I'm enjoying it. 'Cause I'll
That's
go,
how you do
I'll
it?
go, That's how I let them know.
And they know that you have great etiquette.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you have any superstitions?
I do those things. I knock on wood. And,
Really?
I don't have any.
I mean,
Yeah, I
do
don't
I
think I
think
do.
there are brownies hanging around?
No,
but
you
I
still
do
it.
them. Yeah.
And you say things like, "Well, knock on wood."
I do. I say that.
Actually, I can see that because pretty much you haven't met a cliche you don't like.
And I didn't know about the devil on my left shoulder. It's nice to know where he is now.
If you'd asked me, I would have just pointed. I would have just said,
Right
"Look
there.
really closely. He's right."
See him? See him right there?
Yeah.
Oh, the terrible things he's saying. Yes.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Father's Day. Oh.
For a day.
Here's to Dad.
Make him feel like a king in every way with a card or gift when you say,
Here's to Dad on Father's Day.
Yeah, that. Father's Day's almost here. Forget to shop for Dad? No problem. X96 has got you covered. Listen all week long for your chance to win a daily prize. 8 a.m., 1 p.m., 5 p.m. You can also enter at x96.com to win the grand prize, which is one of each daily prize for Dad or you, I suppose. Today's gift, a $50 Maverick gift card. Go fill up your dad's tank with gas. You could do that. Adventure's first stop. Text the word Adventure, ADVENTURE, Adventure to 33986 now to win.
Thank you very much.
Here's to Dad on Father's Day.
There you go.
I'm a dad, thank you.
All right, well, we continue.
Hello, yeah, what?
Our feature that we invented, 877-602-9696. Let's continue with Scott.
Hello, Scott. Where are you calling
Hello,
from?
yeah, what?
Calling from Mill Creek.
Okay, what's your deal?
What's your deal?
Well, that's quite an extensive list, but Terry mentioned the obvious yesterday, which took me back to college. We certainly saw those guys a bunch, and they put out a T-shirt. I think it might have been an album cover or an album title they had called "Stifled by Ignorance," and they put out a T-shirt with "Stifled by Ignorance" on it, and people would often say to me, "Stifled by ignorance? What does that mean?" To which I would respond,
Exactly. Yeah, who was the lead singer? John, was that his name?
Oh, God, I can't remember all their names.
I think
That's going way back.
I think he went into finance, as I recall.
Yeah.
And then one of them was
The
became
drummer
an agent.
is an agent out in
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, yeah.
Well, Scott, thanks for bringing that back to us.
Thank you.
See you later.
Hey, thanks for letting me listen.
Thank
Thank you.
Bye.
That frees up a line at 877-602-9696.
Hello, yeah, what?
To Dan.
Hi, Dan. Where are you?
I'm Lehigh.
Okay, what's up?
Lehigh. Yeah, well, thanks for letting me listen.
Mhm.
I have a very odd request, but about a year and a half ago, I got my son interested in golf. Avid golfer, he loves it. Not a pro, just loves it. Well, about 3 months ago, I hurt my back, and so he loves to golf. I can't go, and I'm trying to find some avid golfers that would like to go with him, so he's not doing it alone until I heal.
I mean,
Maybe we can make some new friends.
There's camps. There are golf camps that you could.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you get a tent and have a fire, and it's really cool.
I don't know how old your son is, but
38.
Well,
he's 38.
38. Yeah. I feel bad because I've abandoned him.
Now, Dan,
okay.
he's a.
I was thinking
he's
it was a kid.
Dan, he's a 38-year-old man.
Yeah.
I would think he could find some friends on his own.
I think he's capable of finding friends.
There are other people at the golf course that,
Yeah, I'm just feeling the guilt, I guess.
let it go. Let it go.
He'll
what
be
this is
all
all
right.
about. He'll be fine.
I was thinking little kid.
All right.
Like,
Yeah.
All right. See you later.
Okay.
See you later, Dan. Don't overprotect the poor guy. Jeez.
877-602-9696. There are a couple of lines open for.
Hello, yeah, what?
Let's go.
And we still have time.
Yes, we still have time. Mike. And Mike hung up.
I now see. So 877-602-9696 if you have a mind. You see how hello, yeah, what goes? All kinds of.
Well, and we had a bunch of texts, but because of the Father's Day contest, they all got pushed down.
let's see if I can find some.
But the lines are open, 877-602-9696. If you want to go golfing
with
what's his name, Dan?
With Dan's, yeah.
With his boy.
The chat room has found pictures of both editions of our X96 antenna balls.
Yeah.
Both the yellow one and the orange.
The yellow one, which we said, no, we should not do that.
Because it's not.
Because by the time when the orange ones were done,
yeah,
there were no more antennas on cars.
On cars.
But the genius that we won't
mention.
mention.
The orange was first.
Yeah, the orange was first.
That's what I said. And by the time the orange was done, there were no more antennas on cars. So somebody said, but let's get some more yellow ones.
Oh,
Why don't we do that?
Yeah.
Since we can't do the cool ones, let's do the corporate-looking ones.
Yeah.
Let's go to Jose.
Hello, yeah, what?
Jose, where are you calling from?
North Temple.
Okay. What's up?
You're very close to us.
Yes, very close. I'm actually going to a meeting right now, but just wanted to say I woke up this morning singing the lyrics, I'm an alligator, I'm a mama, papa coming for you, and it was the just the craziest thing. And then right as I hopped in the car, I realized what song it was.
Yep.
What's Moon Age Daydream?
Yeah.
Here it
Moon
is.
Age Daydream.
Yeah, there you go.
Used brilliantly on the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1 soundtrack.
That's probably why you were thinking about it.
Well,
Yeah, probably. So I just wanted to mention that, and yeah.
Now you won't be able to get it out of your head all day.
Oh, you were calling to exercise
Oh, yeah.
an earworm. I see what you were doing. Okay.
Thank you, Jose. Thanks for
Jose.
calling. See
All
ya.
right. Let's go to
Hello, yeah, what?
Sid, I think is might be our last caller.
Hi, Sid.
Hi.
No, that's Sid's on line 2.
Oh, no, wait.
I don't know. Who's this?
Sid?
Oh.
Hi, Sid.
Yep.
Hi.
Oh,
I am
it's,
here.
It's our vet tech, Sid.
Yeah. Where are
It
you,
is.
Sid?
Hi. I am in Salt Lake, just heading to work.
Okay.
So I just wanted to remind everybody of some summer dangers that pets can face this during the warmer months. Vet clinics are super busy, so yeah, I just wanted to remind everybody.
Burrs. Burrs are bad.
Yeah, and their paws.
Oh yeah, the little goat heads and foxtails, they can definitely burrow.
Yeah.
The other major ones are rat bait and snail bait.
Yes.
There are some out there that say they are pet safe, and they are definitely not.
Oh, okay.
And then the other one that we see a lot is heat stroke or heat exhaustion,
Really?
especially with the dogs that have shorter snouts. They are more prone to not regulate
Like
their
a pug
cooling
or
system.
bulldog.
Oh, yeah.
or-
Pug, bulldog, absolutely.
Shih Tzus.
Yeah.
Shih Tzu's not so bad, but,
Oh.
you know, any dog can definitely experience heat stroke or heat exhaustion.
And I heard this the other day, and I don't know why I never thought of it before. If you look at your dog's water bowl and there's water in it, you think, oh, my dog has water. But if it's warm,
Yeah.
drinking warm water doesn't help cool them off. You need to keep their bowl filled with fresh, cool
Ice.
water.
Put ice in it.
I mean, I've
You
done
need-
that before.
Just put a
I've done
scoop
that.
of ice in there.
If I'm going to be gone all day and it's summer, I'll put ice
My
in her.
cat has one of those fountain water bowls, you know, that it's always going. And sometimes I'll throw a couple of ice cubes in there, and it scares him. Runs away. Ah!
My dogs definitely love to play with ice cubes, so nothing wrong with doing that. Better safe than sorry.
All right. All right, Sid.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Sid.
Thank you. Love you all. Bye.
All right. And another thing I would just say also, if you have pine trees, because the sap drips in the summer, and it drips on the lawn, and they walk on the lawn, and they get the sap in between their paws.
Oh, yeah.
And then they'll sit and they'll go for hours. Yeah, watch out for that. That's really all the time
Hello, yeah, what?
we have for Hello, Yeah,
I
What?
think that was enough.
That was plenty.
Yeah.
Traffic, Gina, please.
It's been a great commute this morning. I don't think I've mentioned an accident so far, and I'm still not going to.
Even if there is one.
No, well, I'm looking at the UDOT website. They're not reporting any, and neither have you. If that changes, though, please feel free to let us know. 33986. It's a good time to buy a Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
All right. Beat Gina. It's Beat Gina time. Call in during these messages and a song. We'll play right after the song. Beat Gina. It's because the movie Tag was released on this day in
Oh, I
2018.
like that movie, yeah.
We're doing childhood games trivia. The movie Tag.
I don't remember that.
Oh, yeah. It's a good one. Funny. So childhood games trivia at 877-602-9696. What are we playing for?
Lagoon passes.
Lagoon passes. You want those, don't
Sure.
you?
Yep.
Everybody does. So 877-602-9696. Line up now to play Beat Gina.
We're so
List?
I have one.
I've got one too.
Well,
it's the 7 reasons the juicy steak will kill you.
What?
That's for you, Gina.
No?
Sounds terrible. I don't want that list.
What's yours?
Oh, that's yeah.
Well, my list is things you might not know about the Antichrist.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one.
That's the one.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
I'll just email you the
I'm not opening it.
7 reasons a juicy steak could kill you. And now let's see how much we do know about the Antichrist.
Okay. How many times is the Antichrist mentioned in the Bible?
Once.
I don't know.
Only 4 times.
4 times.
And they are all in John.
Oh, John had a relationship, did he?
John has several antichrists, and he refers to antichrist as just people that don't believe in Jesus. Not
really?
like,
that's all it takes?
Yeah, not like a.
Not like the
There's
devil.
not a personification of.
Yeah.
All right.
So if you're trying to go to the Bible for antichrist information, not a lot there, actually.
Interesting.
Well, there's a lot of stuff about Satan.
Satan and Antichrist are not
the same?
thing.
All right.
Oh.
Okay.
Let's see. The concept of the Antichrist wasn't written about until a monk wrote about it in 950 A.D. because the Bible didn't dive into it, and he said, "I'm gonna take a look at this Antichrist thing." According to this monk, he said the Antichrist will be born in Babylon and will appear at the end of the Holy Roman Empire and will be Jewish because Jesus is Jewish, so the Antichrist would have to also be Jewish.
That's just logic.
Yeah. So they thought he would come back and fool people into thinking it was the second coming of Jesus. So again, this is not the devil.
That's confusing. I always just considered that the devil was the Antichrist.
No.
I thought the Antichrist was the son of the devil.
Now, see? Things you didn't
See,
know.
we're learning here.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
So another theory is that there have been many Antichrists.
Oh, yeah.
Nero, Napoleon,
Shatner,
Ronald Reagan, Obama.
Okay.
Orange 45.
Now, Martin Luther really, really locked in with the Antichrist.
Oh, he specialized?
Well, he said the Pope was the Antichrist.
Oh, and that's why yeah.
And he said the whole thing, now you guys know what indulgences are.
Yeah. That's where you can pay to get your sins taken away.
Right. And he said, he said that's your proof right there that the Pope, who said that was okay.
Compelling argument, Martin Luther.
Because a real Jesus lover would never make you pay to get rid of your sins.
Do Catholics still do that? Can you
No.
buy indulgences?
I mean, no.
Wasn't there talk in the news recently about him bringing them back?
Like you could just pay to get rid of your sins?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember.
Something to do with Canada.
Nietzsche talked about the Antichrist. In fact, he published a book in 1895 called "The Not in the Quran." It's just sort of a folklore. Now, Jesus in Islam is just a prophet. He's not.
Jesus is in the Quran.
Yeah. But he's just a prophet, just like Abraham and He's just another one. So they like Jesus. They just don't think he's the one.
Yeah.
They're cool with Jesus.
Sure.
But in Islam's version of the Antichrist, they describe what he looks like.
That's what I was just going to ask.
right.
What does he look like?
Well, in Islam, he is a plump, one-eyed man with a ruddy face and curly hair.
I know that guy.
I worked for him.
Let's see. Obama's the Antichrist. Let's see. Let me skip through these. Some believe that anti-Semitism comes from not just Jews killed Jesus, like people say, but the fact that the Antichrist is supposed to be Jewish. So they said this theory of the Antichrist has led to lots of anti-Semitism. Again, even though it only appears in the Bible passingly, and just is talking about people that don't believe in Jesus.
And then again, the fact that all of this is made up.
Well,
it is fan fiction.
Let's see. I'm skipping.
It's not like the Bible is a history book, really.
No.
It's not what your modern day GOP thinks.
The Beatles are the Antichrist.
Beatles are the Antichrist?
Yeah, they are too.
I would have swore it was the Rolling Stones.
Nope, it's the Beatles.
But the Stones had sympathy for the devil.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
And goat's head soup.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Revelations.
The book of Revelations.
All right.
Attributes a number to the beast. Quote,
666.
let the person who has insight calculate the number of the beast, for it is the number of a man, and that number is 666.
You know what 665 is, don't you? It's the neighbor of the beast.
Of the beast.
I always like that joke.
That's about it. That's the list there.
Oh, we should have gone with the 7 reasons a juicy steak will kill you. It would have been more useful.
The Antichrist will. Do you know what the 666 phobia? If you have a phobia of that number, what it's called?
Triskaidekaphobia.
No, that's 13.
Oh, that's 13. No, I can't remember.
Hexacosio-hexacontella hexaphobia.
Huh. That's easy for you to say.
Mm-hmm.
Did you pronounce that right?
No, I'm sure I didn't. Number 666, thank you, Carrie, for this.
Oh, of course.
Is not the only thing that's been linked to the Antichrist. The Beatles, Procter & Gamble, many brands, bands, images, and acronyms have been dubbed satanic.
Procter & Gamble has the, I don't know if they still have it, but they had this little symbol on all their products.
A moon or something.
Yeah, moon with some stars around it. And people said that's, a satanic Antichrist symbol. And there were people, and I worked with a guy who swore that he saw it on television, on one of the daytime
on
talk
Oprah.
shows.
That was
that the head of Procter and Gamble, the CEO, said, "Well, yeah, sure."
No, it was not a thing. He didn't see that.
Yeah, it was Jeff Robinette,
of course.
Yeah, this is a company spent decades battling false claims it was in league with the devil, Procter & Gamble. If you were alive in 1982, you might remember a very special episode of, it's the Phil Donahue Show.
That's right, Phil Donahue,
yeah.
The president of Procter & Gamble went on the program and admitted that the company supported the Church of Satan.
Jeff said he swore he saw that show.
No, he didn't. That it never happened then it pivoted to Oprah. Oh no, it wasn't Donahue, it was Oprah. Oh yeah, he was on that. No,
exactly.
Never happened.
But all you have to do is say things.
Yeah. Well, we've learned more about the Antichrist, and that's what I like about this show is learning.
Yeah. Was that little kid in the Omen, the
Damien?
Antichrist? Damien? See the Antichrist?
He's supposed to be,
in that version of the fan fiction, yeah. Ramones. Is Beat Gina sponsored today?
Sure is. Christopher's Prime Steakhouse, simply Utah's best steakhouse, the perfect spot for a wonderful date night. Reserve your table at christophersut.com, located at 110 West Broadway.
Well, hey-ho, it's time for us all to do the Beat Gina Bop.
Ooh.
What they want, I don't know, so hey-ho, let's go and get on with this installment of our game. I'm your announcer, Johnny Ola, with an important public service announcement.
Oh?
Your federal government says, don't waste food.
Okay.
Save dry bread and breadcrumbs. Make delicious leftover bread dishes. Join other home front Army housewives who have pledged against waste. Leftover dry bread is delicious in bread pudding, crumb pie, as the crusty outside of fish, or as a meat extender. Try bread baskets filled with vegetables and served with nutritious, no-waste skinless frankfurters and wieners, which are truly a no-waste food because they have no skin to peel. They are 100% edible. Your government asks you to buy carefully, to store wisely. maintaining the freshness and nutritious value of foods. Save leftovers. Food Power will help win the war. Don't waste food. Uncle Sam is counting on you.
Yes.
That's right.
And Uncle Sam is counting on our host.
Oh.
And he has placed his trust in the right man, Kerry Jackson.
Oh, thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome.
Johnny Ola, professional game show announcer.
Professional and patriotic.
Patriotic game show announcer. The randomizer has picked a contestant. Looks like you'll be playing against Devin today.
Hi, Devin.
Let's. Oh, there's Devin. Hi, Devin.
Devin?
Maybe.
Devin, are you there?
Uh-oh.
All right, well, let's go to our next caller. Oh, no. Jackson is here. Hello, Jackson.
Are we having phone?
Jackson, are you there?
Hello.
Oh,
There.
there he is. Okay, hi, Jackson.
This is me.
Jackson, we're going to toss a
Hi.
coin. We're going to toss a coin to see who goes first in the game. It will give you an advantage. Heads or tails? Call it, please.
All right, give me heads.
All right. Coin toss app says tails, which means Gina goes
Oh,
first.
Well, you're one step further away from winning these tickets to Lagoon.
So the first question goes to Gina. It's childhood games trivia is the subject today because the movie Tag was released on this day in 2018. So these are all childhood games. First question for Gina, multiple choice. If she gets it correct, she gets the point. If not, Jackson, I'll allow you to answer the question and steal the point away. We'll go back and forth till one of you has 3 points. First question for Gina. Gina, in the game Tag. Once a player has been tagged, what is the zone called that they must stay in until the end of the game? Is it 1, outer darkness? Is it 2, Fresno? 3, jail? Or 4, prison?
Oh, well, that's a trick question.
It is kind of a trick question, isn't it?
Jail.
Jail is correct, yes.
All right. 1 point for Gina. Now to Jackson.
All right, Jackson, here you go. Ghost in the Graveyard is an evening/nighttime game that is a mix of what 2 popular childhood games? Is it 1, Fish Pond and Dirt Clod Battle? Is it 2, Human Pinata and Lawn Darts? Is it 3, Hide and Seek and Tag? Or 4, Musical Chairs with Kick the Can?
That would be number 3.
Hide and Seek and Tag.
All right. That's
Right.
a tie point.
All right.
It's 1-1. Gina, now it's your question.
Gina,
Yes.
in the UK,
Yes.
what is rock, paper, scissors called?
Okay.
They have their own version of it.
Okay.
What is it called in the UK? Is it shoeshling? Is it tea, chips, and quiet desperation? Is it 3, lorry, lift, and sorry? Or is it 4, Rochambeau?
3.
Lorry, lift, and sorry?
No, none of those made sense.
You didn't even try.
All right,
You just-
Jackson,
go ahead.
Here's your chance.
Here's the thing. I know the answer to this one. It's Rochambeau.
It is Rochambeau.
How do you know that?
There you go.
Oh, there's a show called JoJo's, and it's a whole thing.
Oh,
Okay.
all right.
All right.
It's 2-1 in favor of Jackson,
Okay,
and Jackson controls the question.
Jackson, let's go to this question.
Yes.
Which of these childhood games has become a professional sport? A professional sport. Which one? Is it 1, tie him to the car and drag him? Is it 2, let's scare Jessica to death? Is it 3, tag? Or is it 4, capture the flag?
It would be number 4.
Capture the flag? Terribly sorry.
Oh, that would have been my guess too, Jackson. All right, Gina, this is your
Yeah.
chance to tie.
Is it tag?
It is tag, yes.
Now, Gina controls the question.
Oh, you were all thinking you had it, and now you don't.
Well, it's 2-2. Gina, you could win with this question.
All right.
Gina, Scouts founder Robert Baden-Powell wrote about Capture the Flag
Okay.
in his 1908 book, Scouting for Boys. But what did he call it?
Okay.
We call it Capture the Flag. What did he call it? Is it 1, hey, what are you, some kind of flag? 2, flag raiding. 3, flag thieves. Or 4, flagging Molly.
Is it 2?
Flag rating.
And Gina wins the game. Sorry, Jackson.
Sorry.
But Jackson, I think you ought to give him a prize because he knew Rochambeau.
That's what I was going to say. I was impressed with that. So, Jackson, even though I beat you, you're going to get those Lagoon tickets anyway.
Hang on the line, and I'll tell you how to get them.
Listen, I've got to go. I've got a skinless Frank in the break room that's hot and ready for me to enjoy.
All right, Big Boy News now, brought to you by...
Blue whales are the largest animal that has ever lived. Bigger than dinosaurs, take an adventure of a lifetime and discover a long-lost blue whale pod in a remote corner of the ocean with Blue Whales 3D now playing at Clark Planetarium. Visit clarkplanetarium.org for showtime.
Ezra Miller made a public showing for the first time in nearly 2 years Monday night, attending the Los Angeles premiere of DC Studios' The Flash. The embattled actor spoke openly about misconduct allegations levied against him and various legal...
Them. He's a them.
He's them, yes.
Yeah.
Did I say him?
Yeah.
It says them right here.
Yeah.
I should have.
That's okay.
And various legal woes addressing fans and many industry players at Grauman's Chinese Theater in Hollywood. Miller, who's non-binary and uses they, them pronouns, made a big show of acknowledging Warner Bros. Discovery CEO David Zaslav, Warner Bros. Film Group heads Michael DeLuca and Pam Addy, DC Studios stewards James Gunn and Peter Safran for, quote, your grace and discernment and care in the context of my life and in bringing this moment to fruition. Following a series of escalating incidents, Miller was charged with felony burglary in Vermont in 2022 after police investigated their involvement in a robbery at a private residence. Their troubles began in 2020 after a video emerged depicting Miller as they appear to be choking a woman outside of a bar in Iceland. No charges were filed. The actor was also arrested twice in Hawaii, once for disorderly conduct and harassment. Miller pled no contest to a single count of misdemeanor disorderly conduct in the Hawaii case, paid a $500 fine. The harassment charge was dismissed. Well, he received they received a rock star welcome at the Flash premiere, introduced by their director, Andy Muschietti.
And didn't they say, Carrie, that they're all in with Ezra? They're going to...
Well, they're all in with this movie.
They've stood by him
if they might not.
Yeah. What happens at the end of the movie, and it's not a spoiler, is that anything could happen.
Okay.
There's no set path for a sequel with this Flash or a different Flash, apparently. Because there are multiverses.
Miller said to the director, I love you, Maestro. I think you're amazing, and I think your work is monumental. The studio announced that this would be Miller's lone publicity commitment for the film. And that was it. So, it's yet to be...
determined.
Yet to be determined.
Apparently the movie is getting very good reaction.
It's getting some good reaction, and Sean will review it for us tomorrow.
Okay.
And, I hear good things about it.
A CinemaCon says it's one of the greatest superhero films ever made.
That's what James Gunn said as well.
Interesting. I don't know what to make of this. It's stunning. It's from Hurricane, Utah. If everybody had an ocean across the USA, then they'd all be surfing like California. That's what the Beach Boys sang. Why did they write that?
I don't know.
6 decades later, few would likely envision the construction site atop a bluff 410 miles east of Southern California as a surf community. The area, which is often shrouded by blowing sand, more resembles a set fit for Lawrence of Arabia than the ocean. Ask anyone on the site, though, and they'll assure you that change is in the wind and that the construction site represents a sea change in southwest Utah. Welcome to Southern Shores, a private luxury surfing community.
This is crazy.
Surfacing amid the desert sand and sagebrush in Hurricane Valley, about 20 miles east of St. George. Jason Christiansen, president of Immaculate Homes, is clearly stoked about the project that he and his wife, Brittany, and Cody Larkin have been working to bring to fruition for the better part of a decade. This will be the first surf community in Utah, Christiansen said. It will have the second largest standing surf wave in the United States, and the new technology that goes into that probably makes us unique in the world right now.
Doesn't it require water?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the desert.
Southern Shores will feature 56 luxury homes situated on lots ranging in size from just under half acre to 8/10 of an acre. There will be 3 man-made lakes, a 100 by 700-foot surf lake reserved for surfing and paddle boarding, a cable lake, which will have cables to tow wakeboarders over floating trails, and then there's a long lake for water skiing. This is just crazy.
Again, it's the desert.
I don't.
It's like, we're gonna build a tropical island paradise up on top of the peak at Snowbird.
Now this, they say the water the water keeps getting recirculated, and
but you still have to.
And there's
okay,
evaporation,
and you still have to fill it up in the first place,
and it evaporates.
Yeah.
Even though you recirculate it, it evaporates it. He said the water rights, all the water rights for the lakes have been secured from private sources, property owners in the area, and the deals have been approved by the state water engineer. The only water coming from Washington County Water Conservancy District will be for the custom homes built on the resort. Okay.
Well, terrible idea.
Now, I read this the other day, and I've been hanging on to it. It's an opinion piece that was in the Salt Lake Tribune, written by Sherry Park, a retired school teacher who lives in West Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
And this is really good. I'm just going to read it the way it is. Smooth move, X-Lax, was my older brother's usual comment if I stumbled or made a mistake. He had a flair for bullying me. Every summer he said, "Are those your knees or are you smuggling walnuts?" He was physically abusive, too. Wow. He liked to form a fist with his knuckles exposed and hit me really hard on my upper arm. As a girl, 4 years his junior, my efforts to combat his intimidation were futile. The best I could do was avoid him and take delight in using his stuff when he wasn't home. I had parents and younger siblings, but for various reasons they couldn't stop him from tormenting me. These decades-old long memories came to mind as I read about the UTA bus that was withdrawn from the Pride Parade. According to reporting, at least 4 Republican lawmakers pushed the Utah Transit Authority to remove the rainbow livery from a Pride-themed bus. Their complaints led to the bus being taken out of the parade. This is old-fashioned bullying, and I don't like it. I haven't forgotten the times I was treated cruelly, and I don't like to watch others being mistreated. Bullies like to threaten, harass, and insult others whom they perceive to be vulnerable. That's who these people are. They're bullies. Sahara Hayes, Democrat, Salt Lake, expressed my feeling when she said the removal of the Pride bus from the parade is indicative of the overall climate of increased animosity against the LGBT community, particularly the transgender community, on local and national levels. I'm only a bystander in this situation, which makes me the perfect person to comment on it. A bystander is someone who witnesses bullying. According to 2013 Department of Education study by Sharon Paget and Charles Notarin, bystanders are the keys to stopping bullying in schools. If you are a bystander, you're the perfect person to stand up to bullies. Say something, speak out, don't let this happen. Don't let it go unchallenged in our community. I think that's just very well put.
Yeah.
It's just it's the bullying nature of the Utah State Legislature, not just in this instance, but certainly comes to prominence in this instance. And finally, this story. There are few universal truths in this world. The sun rises in the east, sets in the west. Pineapple on pizza will always divide the masses. And if you're in the habit of ordering takeout food, there's a pile of sauce packets in your home somewhere. There is. Whose origins and expiration dates are unknown. This year, Heinz is working to turn that drawer of shame into a point of pride. The brand has announced a new line of condiment packets designed to be collectibles.
Oh.
The limited edition Sauce America packet collection, as Heinz calls it, Sauce America, includes 50 United States-inspired condiment wrappers. There is a unique design for each state featuring the most well-known food. For example, Idaho's design includes French fries, and Wisconsin's packet includes cheese curds. So collector ketchup packets, and they can still pile up in your drawer, and you'll never use them. All right, that's it.
All right. Sports, weather, traffic.
Well, if Dawson can put up the picture I gave him that accompanies the story, that would be great. Former University of Miami women's basketball players Haley and Hannah Cavender, they're known as the Cavender twins, were disappointed and disgusted by a recent article that assessed their rise to stardom during the name, image, and likeness campaign. So you've seen that NIL. This makes it so college.
Oh, so they can make money.
So they can make money.
Okay.
And these women are twins, and they're beautiful, blonde twins, but they're also fantastic basketball players.
Yeah, they're good.
They played for Georgia. They played for, and they transferred to Miami, and they took Miami far in the playoffs there. They're excellent. The Elite Eight. They went all the way to the Elite Eight. But they also are beautiful, and they have like 1 million Instagram followers, and that has parlayed them into a lot of success. Like they have deals with WWE and Victoria's Secret and all this stuff. But they did this article where they said this journalist followed us around all day and asked only one question about our looks. Most of it was about how we built our social media empire and how we're and God bless these sports figures, these college sports figures that are able to parlay their college sports into a career.
Yeah.
And these twins have done that.
They're on their way.
This article was all about how they look and didn't focus on any bit of their athletic ability. And
the only problem I have with this is the parlay idea that
Yeah.
What about the athletes who aren't quite so good looking and aren't that don't have quite that out there thing that they have? And there's that gymnast she has, it's Naylor, I think her name is. What about the athletes who don't have that?
Well,
they can't parlay themselves into big careers.
Not everybody goes on to play professional sports either.
Yeah.
The players that are really good go on to play. I mean, should they not be able to make money doing it?
I don't know. I think collegiate sports, they should just pay them salaries and do that.
What was the magazine or publication that
it was
that did the Essie article on them?
I read it. I can't remember.
You would ask me that after
I'm
I
sorry.
scrolled
Find
past
it later.
the Free Press. I don't know what it is.
All right. To them we say.
Weather. 70% chance of showers today, and much cooler. 73 is all the warmer it will be today. We get up to about 90, though, by Sunday, and the weekend looks mostly sunny and warm and nice.
All right. And traffic?
Traffic, we do have a crash. I-15 northbound, 650 north in Clearfield. The HOV lane and left shoulder are blocked. Roads are wet up there. Lots of spray kicking up from tires, reducing visibility. That's the only accident I'm seeing. If you see something, though, you can text us 33986. The Stateroom presents bringing you live music memories. Check out Cashed Out live at the Stateroom June 16th. Find tickets and showtimes at thestateroompresents.com.
All right. Stand by. We'll be back after these with some Italy stories and, boner recap coming up just after 9 o'clock. You could win a prize if you can tell us who won the boner about an hour ago. Yeah, easy contest.
We've had Katie's dog Vax here in the studio all morning. You haven't heard a peep out of him.
No,
That's because he's drugged.
That too, yeah. But he's just sleeping.
He had his
nuts cut off.
Well, I wasn't
exactly.
going to say it that way.
He got neutered yesterday.
Yeah. And did you ask to save them?
No, no, that's not something I ever wanted to do.
I don't know, just as a
in a jar.
Yeah.
We have an oddities shelf, but I already have his teeth up there. I think that's enough.
You have an oddities shelf.
Yeah.
What else is on your oddities
We
shelf?
have a sheep's brain in a jar. We have
and you're
a
gobbling
goblin
at dog
foot.
nuts?
Wait a minute. What's a goblin foot?
It's like a raccoon foot. That's just the bones.
What the hell? Are you sure you want to be telling people about this?
We have that petrified bat that I found in the studio like a year and a half ago.
I'd just like to point out that, Katie, this never came up in the interview process.
Right. I avoided that until about 4 years after you guys decided to hire me, so that way you can't get rid of me.
You're telling us all of this, and I'm looking at you on the monitor where your hair is so beautifully red because of the weird lighting or whatever. and I mean, and you are such a charming looking, just fresh, wonderful looking person.
Thank
and
you.
You're going, there's a sheep's brain.
Yeah.
And
Well, I also have my tattoos covered up because then when I do this, a lot of people are like, "Oh, She's one of those people.
You have all the accoutrements of being one of those people, and yet you don't seem to be one of those people.
You know, I can
is her own
appear
person.
to be that way if I need to for any specific reason, like for guests or whatever. But when they get
Or
to
when
really
trying to
know
buy
me,
a sheep's brain from somebody.
Yeah, that was my husband. That wasn't me. But you know, I appear to other people, but when they get to know me, like you guys finally have at 4 years, my true side of absolute weirdness comes out.
Except you're not. You're not weird. You seem perfectly normal to me, and yet you have a sheep's brain.
I've fooled him.
I
I've
will
done
say
it.
this: in the future, any applicants to the Radio from Hell show, I do need. I do need you to tell us if you have an oddity shelf.
Yeah, that should be a question on the.
Yeah. Do you have an oddity?
I also have a bat that's like encased in acrylic, and its wings are out. It's really pretty. It's really pretty, actually.
What, now you say you have this. You call it a goblin foot.
It's like a raccoon foot skeleton thing in a jar.
Why do you call it a goblin foot?
Because it looks terribly creepy, like a goblin foot.
It is. It's a raccoon foot, but it's fun to think of it as a goblin.
Yeah.
I want to see a picture of it.
Okay, I'll take a picture of the oddity shelf for you.
I
'cause
do not want you to invite me to your apartment.
That's okay. That wasn't a plan. My apartment's
Okay.
small.
Good.
If I know anything about the world today, though, if you were to present this goblin foot to the internet, it would be seen as true
Correct.
by at least 100,000 people.
Correct. Just like Bigfoot's foot imprints that they make and sell.
See, the goblins are real. See, she's got a goblin's foot right there.
Don't believe it? Do your research.
Right there. Do your own research.
There's also beautiful bugs and like moths that we have encased. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've had stuff like that. I mean, I had a beetle, a big beetle.
Like one of those
carapace.
rhino beetles or something? Yeah.
And
We've got one of those.
I think it creeped my wife out and she threw it away.
Oh. They're gorgeous.
I
I
said,
have a
"Where
whole
did my
thing.
beetle go?"
I have a whole display that I bought for my husband for Christmas years ago, and it's really cool. It's got a stick bug in it. It's crazy.
I had a
weird little guy.
I had a keychain, which was an alligator's head.
Oh, my friend had a little alligator head when I was growing
Again,
up.
I don't know what became of that either. And I had a cane that was a bull's penis.
Okay. And you're calling me weird.
Yeah, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what became of my bull penis cane either.
Well,
My
That's my
ex
sign off, by the way.
I don't know what became of my bull penis cane. My ex-wife's grandfather had a custom slaughterhouse in Shelley, Idaho, and as a sideline, one of the things he did was make these canes. And I've talked about it on the radio before, and somebody said, "Yeah, you're not lying. I've seen them." And they sort of, it's like a big piece of jerky, but they make it into a cane, and he'd sell them on the side.
I'm sure dogs loved it.
It's I don't. Yeah, they do.
Yeah. I also have like replica dinosaur teeth and a
Replica dinosaur.
I do have a piece of an actual fossil from a Triceratops frill because I love Triceratopses. So those are some of my other oddities that I'm super proud of.
And then you have another whole shelf area dedicated to plants.
Oh, that's the whole kitchen. It is. If you go to my Instagram, it is full of all of my plant updates, and it's.
What's your Instagram? Tell her.
Captain CAPT _ Katie CAITY. You can go check out that, and I love my plants, and there will be more.
You don't have room to move around, do you?
Not in the kitchen, but it works. I like being surrounded. It's so green in the kitchen. It's great.
Mm, 8:49.
I went to Italy.
Yes, you did.
When did you do that?
I just got back.
I have to say, those are some really good pictures. By the
Oh,
way,
thank
Of
you.
Like the countryside and all that.
Yeah, you can see my pictures on my Instagram page, RFH Gina, or on my Facebook page, or I have put some on Twitter. Yesterday we were talking about some of the restaurants I went to, and a friend of the program said, "Oh, can you give us a list of the restaurants?" Which I did on my Facebook page. You can see them there. But the one thing I forgot to put on, and my sister added it to that Facebook post, was the handwritten menu. Lots of these restaurants have different menu every day, and they hand write it. And our favorite one included this. If you go to x96.com/live, a list of things they don't have at the restaurant. No pizza, no ice, no cappuccino, and you might be surprised at that one.
Yeah, that is.
Cappuccino is only for the morning time.
Oh, okay.
Coffee that you have later in the day is just coffee. No coffee with milk in it later in the day.
Okay.
No ketchup. And then below that is something I can't read.
Their rules are so strict.
But if
You can't say it on the radio.
no,
but we can.
you can see it at x96.com/live, or I tweeted out. Yeah, I tweeted out a picture of it. It says F cancer, which I appreciated that because we all have been touched by that in one way or another, and I appreciated the sentiment on the menu.
No ketchup.
I wonder why it's on the menu, however.
My guess is maybe somebody that works there.
I guess, yeah.
Could be.
So the first day we went to museum. We went to see the Statue of David.
Mm-hmm.
So we were corrupted first thing.
Yes.
On the trip.
Yes. You immediately were.
And my sister had a big purse, and she was in charge of holding all the tickets because they were big pieces of paper. And we came out of the museum and we're standing at the exit door, and she opened her purse to put the tickets away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
While she was doing that, a woman came up with a cup and put it in our face, asking for a donation.
I know what she's doing.
Some piasters.
Yeah, and grabbing our elbows.
Yep.
So what do you do when somebody does that? You turn toward them and tell them, no, thank you, please. In the meantime, we figured out that someone else was coming up from behind.
Aha! And she's the shiny keys.
Yep. And swiped my sister's wallet out of her purse.
Really?
This is the first day of the trip.
Mugged on the first day of the trip.
Mugged on the first day of the trip.
And what can you do about that?
Not a thing.
Really?
Nope. I mean, it was a good cautionary tale for the rest of us for the rest of the trip to always make sure you have the zipper closed on your purse. Mm-hmm. So my sister handled it really well, though. Like, well, I have no money for the rest of the trip, so.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure that she just had to go sit in the hotel for the rest.
Yep.
I mean, I helped her out, of course, but that's a crappy way to start your trip.
Yeah.
Funny story later, a couple days later, it's 11:30 at night. We're sitting by the river at a bar. There's bars everywhere, by the way.
Of course.
Everywhere.
Because it's a grown-up country.
And
they're known drunkards.
And nothing bad I didn't see anything bad happening in any of these places.
Is it piasters? Is that what the coins are? Did I get that?
Well, they're euros.
Oh, everybody's using euros now.
Yeah.
Having limoncello, like you do.
Yes.
Sure.
Delicious.
And my sister gets a notification on her phone, her Ring camera at her house. And perhaps Dawson can put this Ring camera photo up. And she looks down and she says, "Oh no, Pasquale got out."
What? It's their manservant.
If you go to x96.com/live,
there he is. He's making a run for it.
You can see.
Oh.
Now, Pasquale is a tiny calf, orphan calf that they have been, bottle feeding. Mom rejected him, and my sister and her husband have been bottle feeding this calf. Got some.
Is that Pasquale?
I'm showing you the before and after. So the before is, oh no, he's out. Now that in that Ring picture is the neighbor. Now the neighbor is one of these people from California that has moved to Utah, not familiar with how to deal with loose cattle.
Yeah,
not even sure what they are. What is that?
Rang the doorbell to say,
"Is that your dog?
Your baby cow got out." And we're in Italy dealing with this. Her husband.
So
is
she's
gone
talking to the neighbor
through the Ring camera. Now, and he doesn't know what to do. And I said, I know what. I'll call Muhammad.
Your son, not the prophet.
Not the prophet. And because he was down the street, at the tree farm. I said, Muhammad, we've got Pasquale's out. You gotta go put Pasquale. And Muhammad said to me, can I ride my dirt bike over there? Which the answer to that is no, because that would have required him riding on the road.
But this is an emergency.
That's
Pasquale is out. Yeah.
No, ask your sister to drive you over there and put Pasquale back. So the second photo is after Muhammad put Pasquale back in.
And that's a very dejected Pasquale. Because Pasquale seems so excited in the other picture.
Well, he wanted to go in the house.
Yeah, where here he's like, damn it.
In the mud.
But I'm wondering, did my sister know there would be some Italian connection along the way, that she named the cow an Italian name, Pasquale? And then we're in Italy dealing with a loose cow. And
Did you ask why she named the cow Pasquale?
She just thought it was a funny name for.
That's a funny name. Don't say that too loud. We're in Italy. There could be a Pasquale next to us.
Mm-hmm.
But the Ring cameras, aren't they amazing? You can be anywhere in the world and get a notification that you have a baby cow at your front door. But it was all taken. I know you were worried. Pasquale's
fine.
He'll be hamburger someday.
Well, I asked her about that. I said, so what's the end game with Pasquale? Because they
beef
have
patties.
The reason they have them is they have a herd of cows on another property somewhere, and those cows are raised for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
But now that he has a name and you've bottle fed him, you're not going to be able.
He'll be even more delicious.
You're not going to be able. Did you ever?
I'll eat him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
And named.
Yeah.
And that wasn't weird.
No. Not because it was surrounding me all the time.
Yeah.
So.
You people are just dude ranchers.
Hobby ranchers.
Hobbyists.
Yeah, you're hobbyists. We were in it.
Yeah.
To stay alive.
It's time we eat Bessie.
This is just, wouldn't it be fun to have some cows? That's what
you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't it be fun? I don't think.
I can tell you it's not.
I don't think it would be.
It's not fun.
I
No.
can just guess.
It's a lot of work.
Pasquale, no.
This steak is delicious. Yes, isn't he?
Bottled milk fed. Yes.
Crash in northbound I-15, 650 north in Clearfield. HOV lane and a left shoulder blocked. Roads are wet with spray kicking up in that area. Not really raining down here in Salt Lake, but looks like further north
Looks like it's trying, but
they're dealing with that. That's the only thing UDOT's telling me, and you haven't texted in anything either, but you certainly can let us know what you're seeing out there, 33986. When a tiny drop causes a ripple, it travels through all corners and provides streams of wonder and oceans of discovery. Reserve your visit now at Loveland Living Planet Aquarium.
Thank you very much. All right. Coming up, we got some messages and a song. And then it's the Boner Recap. Easy contest. All you have to do is call and tell us who won the boner today. Easy. 877-602-9696. What is the prize?
The prize is Queens of the Stone Age tickets.
Well, that's worth it. Queens of the Stone Age tickets. So call in 877-602-9696 and play the Boner Recap. Prime IV Hydration.
How about for Father's Day, you get the special for your dad at Prime IV Hydration. You can get him an introductory hydration, an IV hydration for just $79. You go to primevhydration.com, you'll discover that there are convenient locations all up and down the Wasatch Front. And IV therapy, it's more than just a cure for a hangover. If you're suffering from fatigue or dehydration, maybe you need an immunity boost, maybe you just want to feel healthier, well, Prime IV has a drip for you and for your dad, of course. When you get the Prime IV drip, the hydration drip, you get a blend of vitamins and minerals, antioxidants, and IV fluids, and then it goes right into your bloodstream so your body can absorb it 100%. You sit in a really nice massage chair, and you relax for a while. So why don't you do this? Go to primevhydration.com, check it out for yourself and for your dad. X96 introductory offer for just $79.
I didn't see any of this. I just heard it secondhand.
I had a major breakthrough with Gina this weekend when we were in L.A. I got her drunk 3 times.
He did.
And it wasn't hard. Really.
It cost him a total of $10 for all three times.
Each time. He's a cheap drunk.
Well, see, this is a little secret. You don't take a girl to dinner and then drinks. You always take her to drinks first.
Sure.
Because she's drinking on an empty stomach.
Yes, she is.
Now, you tell me what you remember, and I'll fill in the holes.
Well, I remember...
Because there were some things that she said that she doesn't remember.
I think you're making stuff up to make me think I was drunker than you think I am.
I'm not making anything up. I don't need to.
make you thinker than I drunk I am.
Yeah.
So the first night we were there, Bill was with his family doing family stuff. So Carrie...
Every night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Carrie was babysitting me.
Because Gina has to have somebody babysit.
I was all alone.
Usually it's both of us, Carrie and I. And when it's Carrie and it's me babysitting Gina, it's like those old cartoons with the little devil on one shoulder and the good angel on the other shoulder. Carrie, of course, being the little devil.
Carrie's been trying to get me drunk for years.
Well, I beg you to start drinking.
Yeah.
And I say,
wasn't doing it on my own.
And I always say, no, you don't have to.
It's okay. So we go to Trader Vic's, which is in the hotel.
It's connected to
It's an old hotel, so there's no straight route to get to Trader Vic's. You have to wind through hallways and...
Because they never do things like that in new buildings.
No, well,
it's just sure been around a lot, haven't they?
It was a circuitous route to get there.
Sure.
And we sit down, and Ben, the bartender, brings over the menu. And this is the menu of the drinks, not the menu of the food.
Trader Vic's famous for its big
fruity drinks. Drinks served in coconuts with parasols and giant chunks of, watermelon and pineapple.
You can buy Trader Vic's syrups and things for drinks.
And I said, well, I'd like a margarita, because that's whenever I do actually have a mixed drink, that's the one I have. And I said, do you think I can get one?
She doesn't have a real margarita. She has a snow cone, essentially.
Yeah, because a real margarita is not blended.
No.
So I said, well, I'd like that. And Carrie said, well, I'm sure he can make you that. And I said, no, I'm here. I'm going to order something off the
You
menu.
go, girl.
So
Empowerment.
So she ordered, what was it? I don't remember
know.
what it was called. Some kind of rum punch thing.
Yeah.
Come on. You don't know?
I don't remember what it was called.
Okay.
It was it was in a tall glass. It was red. It looked like Hawaiian punch.
Had umbrellas and
had a
fruit
chunk of
and-
pineapple and all that stuff.
Okay.
And I had one.
Yeah.
And this is before the food. And then Carrie ordered another, and he made me get another. And that was it.
That was it. She was gone.
Where did she go?
Empty stomach, drink and a half. She was in outer space.
I was giggling, and I kept leaning on you, I think.
You did.
Did I touch you a lot?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But then you told me after the fact that I was saying
I want you to
things.
tell me what you remember. Then I will fill in the holes. What do you remember after that?
I remember I ordered a steak.
Uh-huh.
And
you liked the steak.
The
You
steak
ate
was
you ate
good.
it all.
Yeah. And, lettuce wraps. I had some lettuce wraps.
She was proud of the fact that she had a lettuce wrap.
Yeah.
And this is all after one drink.
Yeah.
I had a fortune cookie with a misspelling on it.
Oh, did you save that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I have it. That's all I remember, really.
You remember going back to the room?
Did you
Or
guys
did
go
you-
back to the same room?
Or did you just wake up in your room?
No, I went back there somehow.
You went back to your room and then you watched Dances with Wolves.
Oh, that's what I did.
That's what you do remember.
'Cause it was on HBO. Although I always have to turn it off when the white man comes, because that's when it gets sad.
I always have to turn it, which implies, of course, that she
She's seen it
watches
more
it
than once.
over and over and over again.
Okay.
So that's what I remember.
That's what you remember. Okay.
What is she leaving out?
A lot.
What?
Giggling uncontrollably.
About?
Being drunk.
This is.
I'm a naughty girl.
This is a drink and a half.
And I kept calling
I'm not
her.
exaggerating.
All I had to do to elicit, not kidding, 3 minutes worth of uncontrolled giggling was call her Drinky McWeather. That was all I had to do.
Well, it's working now and she's sober, so I think she's sober.
I have muscle memory from.
Drinky McWeather.
How would it be possible for you to have muscle memory? It would imply muscles.
That's right. All through the rest of dinner, she just kept laughing when she wasn't eating, and she kept saying, "I'm not a cheap date. I'm not a cheap date." I said, "No, Gina, of course you're not. You drank on an empty stomach. It's more efficient that way."
But I never do.
I'm not a cheap date. I'm not a cheap date.
I never do that. I surprised myself how drunk I was on so little alcohol.
Now, the other thing she left out was when she was sober. When we were walking to Trader Vic's, that long walk that she talked about, there's a very long hallway to get there.
Yeah.
So now she's plastered, and we're heading back to the room. And she stops at the entrance to this long hallway, kind of teeters a bit, steadies herself with her elbow up against the wall of the hallway.
Good Lord.
And
you remember
says-
this? Yeah.
And says, man, that's a long hallway.
I had to work up the courage to walk down it.
Well, apparently your bar manager, Mr. Ben Chung at Trader Vic's at the Beverly Hilton, Mr. Ben Chung being the bar
That's who
manager.
waited on us.
Was it really?
It was Ben.
He's famous.
He's he apparently mixed you a fine drink.
Yes, he did.
Ben Chung. He's famous. He cared. He made my Mai Tai with love.
He
Ben
did.
Chung did.
I saw him add the love.
Because I went there later and had someone else mix me another Mai Tai, and it wasn't as good.
Wasn't Ben.
Ben's the guy.
Well, you should have taken it up with the general manager, Mr. Chai Rohana.
Also a good man.
Yeah.
I saw him. I saw the name Chai on his name
There
tag,
you
and
go.
I chuckled because I was like, I love to drink chai.
Yeah.
I wonder if he uses that.
He's the
Anyway,
general manager.
so I get her to her elevator because she was in a different wing of the hotel than we were. Get her to her
I
elevator.
don't remember this part at all.
She took my hand as if she was going to kiss it.
You're making this.
I'm not making this up. And said, thank you so much, Carrie Jackson. Thank you.
Good Lord.
I'm not making that.
And
part.
then, and given that, you put her on an elevator by herself?
I thought she'd be okay.
I'll bet she slept in the hall outside of her room for a good 2 hours.
I made it back and watched Dances with Wolves.
So
yeah,
the
for a
second-
while.
So the second night, I got her drunk out at the El Torito Grill, and she got in the car, and after she made me take her to Cheesecake Factory to get a slice of cheesecake to go,
Well, we were
Right.
on our way.
We were there.
she says, I'm going to get this, I'm going to eat it on the way home, she said. Well, she laid down in the back of the she fell asleep.
I didn't eat it.
And then didn't eat the cheesecake because it had been out too long.
Yeah.
Third
And
night,
you said I snored.
yeah, you did. It was so. She has a cute little snore. It's funny. And then the third was I got her drunk on good margaritas at Tortilla Joe's in downtown Disney, and made her walk around Disneyland drunk.
3 nights in a row.
You're still
Not only-
hungover, aren't you?
Not only do I never do that, I certainly have never done it 3 nights in a row.
Wouldn't you like to do it again now that you've done it?
I can be Drinky McWeather all the time.
You know,
on,
you can
Drinky.
do that at home every night if you want.
No, that's just sad, is what that is.
Why? I do it.
You call it sad. I call it fun.
Yeah, but you're not alone.
I call it relaxing.
You're not alone. It's sad when you drink alone.
You have a son.
Yeah.
Honey, go get mommy a
Yeah.
drink.
Go get Mommy a Mai Tai out of the fridge. One of the cans of Trader Vic's.
I'm going to teach you how to make the perfect margarita. Don't sell the what team?
Oakland A's.
Oakland A's. They don't
No,
want them to
no,
sell.
they do want them to
Oh,
sell.
they do want- but
don't
they want to
them- they
Stay
don't-
in Oakland.
Yes, they don't want
Stay
them to
in
move.
In the ramshackle stadium that they play in.
That's it. Okay. Hey, everybody. It's time for the Boner Recap.
It is. What kind of a prize and what contestant have we?
Queens of the Stone Age are coming to town with Viagra Boys live at the Great Saltaire on September 30th.
All right. So I need Adam and Brittany to hang on because if Anissa gets this wrong, we're going to go to one of you. All right?
It's Anissa, is that right?
That's what it says here.
It's Anissa.
Anissa. Good morning, Anissa. Are you fine this morning?
Good morning. You know what? I am fine, just fine.
That's
Yes.
good to hear.
Yes, you are. Anissa, I'm going to recap the boner candidates for you, and you tell me which one of these three won, and you will win that prize. So here we go.
Okay.
Number one, the Klan is awake. This is KKK flyers left in a Kentucky neighborhood which said, "Don't worry, you can sleep safe tonight. The Klan is awake." Boner candidate number two was, he had nothing else to do, but burn the joint down. I mean, what choice did he have?
Mm-hmm.
A man asking Carl's Jr. out on Redwood Road for free food. They said, "No, we're not going to give you free food." And he got some garbage and tried to burn the Carl's Jr. down. And then boner candidate number 3 was, "That's a boy haircut. Get that boy off the field." Up in Canada, a man who questioned a 9-year-old athlete's gender spurs outrage among the community.
Rightfully.
Which one of those was the winner, Anissa?
You know, it was number 3, and I'm still very sick about it.
Yeah.
It is number 3. And we're all sick about it.
Yes.
And it's all for you.
There you go.
And you win. Congratulations.
Yay!
Hang on the line, Anissa. Somebody will tell you how you can get your prize, okay?
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, hang on. Here we go.
Good news, good news, good
Do we have a minute here?
Yeah.
I need help from the radio.
What's the matter? The magic box?
Yeah. So we got some vacation time coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking, okay, we'll go to Mexico. And a lot of people were very helpful.
Yes.
People
we did.
who
Yeah.
called in and emailed me, said, "Oh, here's where you could go that's very close, you know, a short flight." And
Because you want it all inclusive.
Yeah, I was thinking all
You just
inclusive.
want to go park it somewhere.
Yeah, I don't want to do anything adventurous.
Yeah.
I just want to go
Park
lay
your
about.
ass. Yeah.
And so I thought, oh, this is great. And then I realized my youngest child, who will be going with us, 18 years old, has no valid passport.
Well,
it expired.
you're
So we
out
can't
of
go to
luck.
Mexico.
Yeah.
So we thought, okay, we're going to go someplace else. We settled on Key West, Florida, which, again, we can just lay about. Key West, that's great. And then I realize not only does my 18-year-old not have a valid passport, no driver's license.
You have to have ID
Yeah.
to fly.
Now, has a learner's permit, but I don't think that's going to count. And if I try to go to the DMV and get a Utah State ID card, that takes 4 weeks in the mail. Although maybe they can stamp something there, I don't know.
They give you a temporary piece of paper,
But
I think.
So does anybody know about that? That's what I'm asking.
Okay.
You know what? This is a dilemma. No valid ID. I mean, they have a Social Security card, and they have.
What about a school ID?
I probably have a school ID.
With a picture on it, maybe?
Yeah, they probably have, and I know they have the learner's permit, but not a driver license. So, anybody know what I need to do about that predicament? What can I do, or can the DMV help me? Do you know if the DMV can? Help? I kind of looked on their website, not kind of. I kept going, and I saw what I needed to apply for the state ID card, but not, you know, how long it would take and all of that kind of stuff.
I wonder if there's a way you could rush that.
I don't know. Maybe you pay an extra fee for it or something.
Yeah.
And
I mean, maybe if you go directly to the, is it the DMV?
That's where you get the state ID card. Yeah.
Maybe if you could just go directly and stand in line, you could get it that day. Maybe
They let you make appointments now at the DMV.
Yeah, I need to renew my license.
And that you can make an appointment. It's not as painful as it used to be.
It makes it a lot. I've done that.
And it's funny, I've never had any trouble. I go to the DMV in Draper, and it's like
without an appointment.
Yeah, I go in the afternoon,
Not busy.
between noon and 3, and it's.
I think they prefer you to make an appointment.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
If you anyway, if you can help me, you could email me. Bill at x96.com. Or through the texting or chat or whatever.
Tom Jumbo Grumbo in the chat room has already got a website for you to go to.
Okay, I'll check on
According to the TSA, the deadline for Real ID has been extended until 2025.
The Real ID is that thing with you got a star on your license.
And the DMV will print a temporary ID right then and there.
Okay. That probably will work for you.
So there you go.
Way to go. See, now I looked on their website and I didn't see that anywhere. But thank you.
Yeah, they'll give you a temporary paper copy to use until your physical ID comes in. Travel agent here, you can use the paper permit as a legal document.
Huzzah, thank you. I knew
The magic box always
I
knows.
knew the magic box would tell us.
Always works.
Thank you, you guys. Thanks.
All right, so we'll take a break. We'll be back. Big boy news and opinioendo after the.
You had a email of interest, Bill.
Yes, I did. Hang on.
We're looking for your emails. just about the show, period. You don't have to be an old intern or work with us or anything to send us an email. We're looking to hear from people who have stories about Radio from Hell over the years, because we're getting ready to celebrate our 8,000th episode on Thursday. I believe there's still tickets available. Go to x96.com. And we'll also be giving a pair away if you're 21 or older to our VIP area. That's coming up with Frank Chris Presents.
Now that's at the
Broadway
Theater over here. And it's we're going to record a podcast, Not Safe for Radio podcast, before we do that. And then we're going to show Ruben and Ed. That is not the 8,000th episode.
No.
People are getting it confused. That recording is not an episode of the Radio from Hell show. It's just a podcast.
It's bonus content.
Yeah. Our actual 8,000th episode is Thursday morning here on the radio. And the question is, what special do we have planned for it? Anything special happening?
Plenty.
And the answer is no.
No, plenty.
There is not a damn thing planned
for
the Thursday. First of all, I haven't seen our billboards. All right. We've not been contacted by any news organization in town about this historic event. We have no guests lined up for Thursday's show.
Are you sound mad?
No, I'm just pointing it out.
I do have an email here from a former intern. I was distracted, though. That's why I was caught off guard there, because I was looking into this story. Tree frog stows away from Dominican Republic to England in a banana bag.
Ooh.
And I was excited
Did
by
a deep
that.
dive on that one, did you?
Yeah, but I do have the email from an intern.
Email of interest.
From an intern. Hi, Radio from Hell. This is Anna, the intern.
Ah, I know Anna.
I interned back in 2015 alongside Nick Davis. Well, we're sorry. We took different paths after our interning days. He was up all night on the radio while I was up all night with babies.
Yep.
Radio from Hell helped me pick out the names for my triplets while I was pregnant. I counseled, and I almost convinced her it should be Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
No.
But, oh boy, of course, that's a perfect name for
No,
triplets.
it's
But
terrible.
she named them Carrie, Bill, and Gina. She said, I celebrate my little family with when those babies finally arrived, while making sure to tell my husband to leave me alone for a while.
Oh, Anna.
While these things were just a little bit of airtime, they made me feel so special during a very stressful chapter of my life.
I cannot imagine having triplet babies to take care of. That's
One memorable story from my interning days was when I was scolded on the air by Bill after I told him that you could get a free donut from Dunkin' Donuts on National Donut Day about 5 minutes before a lengthy Krispy Kreme commercial came on the radio. And I'm sure I said, you don't, be aware of what's going on. And it was a good learning experience, and I got an apologetic hug from Bill later, so it worked out in the end. I loved interning for you guys, and I wish it could have been longer. I didn't spend a lot of time there, but I love being a part of the radio show I had listened to since I was 12. It was definitely a dream for me. Congratulations on 8,000 episodes.
Oh.
You know, Anna, I would say this. We couldn't have made it to 8,000 episodes without people like you.
It's absolutely true.
Both as listeners and as interns and people who helped us out along the way. Couldn't have made it without any of you. So on Thursday, at beginning at 6 a.m., I'm going to expect a stream of phone calls. A stream of phone calls. More phone calls than we can possibly
News organizations
handle.
knocking on the door, wanting comments and
I don't
quotes.
care if it's news organizations. I'm just a stream of phone calls from listeners who are saying thank you for being there for 8,000 episodes, because it hasn't been easy, you people. Okay? And it doesn't get any easier.
Shouldn't we thank them for being around for 8,000 episodes?
I did.
Why are they?
I just did a second ago. Now it's time for them to thank us. Okay? And then I'll give you all an apologetic hug if you like. I still think she should have named them Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
No.
Manny, Mo, and Jack.
No.
Manny, Mo, and Jack would have been good.
No. Shadrach, Meshach,
and Abednego.
Robert suggests Billy, Bob, and Thornton.
I mean, triplets. I just can't even fathom.
Anna was
triplets.
enormous, too. I remember seeing her.
I can't.
It just, and then I think with triplets, you pretty much, the last, month or more of your pregnancy,
can't do anything.
You just have to go to bed.
Yeah.
You just have to go to bed.
anything.
All right, 9:21. Big boy news. All that leftover news that you got over there?
Okay.
Brung it. Or
Bring it?
please
do it.
Present
please
it?
do to present it.
Okay.
Brought to you by.
Apply now at Lyft Credit for $500 to $5,000 in just 5 minutes at a rate much lower than payday loans. You could even qualify for instant funding. Go to liftcredit.com. That's liftcredit.com.
Kevin Spacey, alleged in a new interview with Zeit magazine that people will start hiring him for more acting projects if he's cleared of sexual assault charges in London following an upcoming trial that is set to begin on June 28. The Oscar winner was charged 1 year ago in London with 4 counts of sexual assault relating to alleged incidents that took place between 2005 and 2013. Quote, it's a time in which a lot of people are very afraid that if they support me, they will be canceled, Spacey said about his career. But I know that there are people right now who are ready to hire me the moment I am cleared of these charges in London.
I wonder if
second
that's
that
true.
happens, oh, probably.
I mean, he's a good actor.
He was
Spacey said he currently draws resilience from positive fan encounters on the street, adding, "The media have done their best to turn me into a monster, but from the people, I've had nothing but affection." Spacey was first accused of sexual assault in 2017 by actor Anthony Rapp. A New York jury sided with Spacey in a $40 million civil lawsuit last October, finding he did not molest Anthony Rapp when the latter was a teenager and is not liable for battery. Other U.S. assault charges against Spacey made in Los Angeles and Nantucket were dropped after one alleged victim died and another one said, I'm not going to testify. I'm still processing all of this, Spacey said, of his many accusations. I'm not.
Well, yeah, that's just it, though. This isn't the only accusation he's had against him.
Well, they've all been dropped or passed. And the actor later said, everything happens for a reason, and even if that reason does not display itself instantly or things don't get resolved instantly, it will eventually all make sense. He says he's in the midst of writing scripts and short films, and he said he will not write about his experience about being accused of sexual assault. I'm not trying to even the score at all. I have no interest in fighting something that's not worth fighting against. He's not only is he a good actor, he's a very bright guy. I mean, he's no dummy, that's for sure. Let's see. Stevie Nicks he has announced an extensive box set collection titled Complete Studio Albums and Rarities, set for release on July 28th. The collection, which will be available on 10 CDs in digital formats and a limited edition 16 LP version.
Good Lord.
Includes all 8 of Stevie Nicks' solo albums, Belladonna, The Wild Heart, Rock a Little, The Other Side of the Mirror, Trouble in Shangri-La, In Your Dreams, 24-karat gold songs from the vault.
It's the perfect gift for the Stevie Nicks fan in your life.
I think so. It
I
also
don't
comes.
have one.
It also comes with a new. Me. I'm a Stevie Nicks fan. You could give it to me. It also comes with a new compilation of rarities. A remastered version of "One More Big Time Rock and Roll Star" can be heard now, and was originally released as a B-side.
Bill likes to recreate the stand-back video with scarves on a treadmill.
Yes, on a treadmill.
Shh. Don't tell people. Jeez. Huh. Her most recent release, I'm going to have to listen to this. A cover of Buffalo Springfield's For What It's Worth, which is a song I just really dig.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Can you picture Bill on a treadmill? Wind blowing in his hair?
No, I really can't.
No?
No. All right, let's see. Is this her remake?
I would call that box set More Than Enough Stevie.
Mm-hmm.
Something happening here, but it isn't exactly clear.
Let's see if there's hand clapping.
There's a man with a gun over there, telling me I got to beware. Well, it's time to stop, children. What's that sound?
I don't love it.
Nope. Nope.
I don't
It
love
ain't
it.
the original, is it?
Doing anything
And
for
I
me.
would say maybe Stevie 30 years ago would have sounded
I don't know.
good.
Just the original is pretty hard to beat.
It is.
The Beatles have inspired countless books over the decades, even though it's been more than 6 decades since their formation in 1960 in Liverpool.
Mm-hmm.
The band continues to fascinate people, both for music and the stories about the band. The band's set 1970s breakup, why it happened, and who, if anyone, is to blame, has lingered a point of debate among Beatles fans. I think that, though, that the Peter Jackson documentary kind of proved that it wasn't really anybody's fault.
Yeah.
They were just
They were
kind of done.
Yeah.
They were done.
The fault does not lie with one person,
No.
Yoko.
A new book promises to reveal previously unknown details, though, about the band's story, including that devastating breakup. All You Need Is Love, An Oral History of the Beatles by Peter Brown and Stephen Gaines will be published by St. Martin's Press in April of next year. Brown and Gaines previously collaborated on the 1983 bestseller The Love You Make, An Inside Story of the Beatles, which chronicled the rise of the band. The new book, they say, they have mined archival interviews and members of the Beatles, as well as with the women who were among their inner circle, including Yoko Ono, Cynthia Lennon, Patty Harrison Clapton, and Maureen Starkey. So that'll sell well.
Oh, yeah.
Social Security benefits, to turn to something not happy and not light. House conservatives on Wednesday proposed raising the U.S. retirement age to collect Social Security, handing Democrats damaging political ammunition ahead of the 2024 election.
Fun, fun, fun for everyone.
The proposal by the 176-member House Republican Study Committee would gradually increase the government retirement age, or the retirement age, ultimately hitting 69 years old for those turning 62 in 2023.
They're hoping you die
2033.
before you collect your benefits. That's what they're hoping.
Well, they're hoping they can cut a few years off of having to pay you. The current retirement age for full benefits is 66, rising gradually to 67. Democrats successfully used similar proposals from fiscal conservatives to their advantage in 2022 midterms, and they will use this to say, you see what the Republicans are doing? They want to take away your Social Security. Don't let them kid you. They want to take away
We're
Social
not
Security.
taking it away. We're just making it incredibly hard to get. Even though you've earned it.
Yeah.
I know that those are called entitlements, but we don't think you're entitled to
You've been
it.
paying into that system. And
And the iconic landscapes of the Beehive State are set to be the backdrop for 3 new film productions estimated to generate an economic impact of $45 million and create 1,700 jobs across communities in Utah. The Utah Film Commission last week announced the Governor's Office of Economic Opportunity approved the production for state film incentives. We're excited to see a diversity of productions filming around the state and putting our talented crews and vendors to work, said Virginia Pierce, the commissioner of the Film Commission. She says the approved production, one is an untitled episodic series from Paramount. Would be filmed in Summit County. The project is far and away the biggest of the latest approved productions with an estimated economic impact of $40 million.
Probably one of your Yellowstone shows.
Seems like
type
it.
shows. 'cause-
Yeah, seems like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And then I don't see anything here about part of a Marvel movie, maybe here.
Where in southern Utah, maybe?
A sequence for Thunderbolts, possibly.
They're doing a Disney high school musical remake.
Another one?
It looks like it.
Okay.
No, it says Paramount, Yellowstone, and the Disney Channel's high school remake.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it doesn't say what else the other one is. Kevin Costner says he's trying to make a movie here as well.
Well, he is already making.
Oh, is it already under production?
It's going to be a trilogy, a Western.
Western epic called Horizon. Yeah. There it is. And he says Utah is the ideal location to film it. All right, that's it.
A little birdie told me.
That's it.
Weather.
Thunderstorms today, 70% chance of them continuing throughout the day, and then we gradually sun up and warm up for the weekend, it looks like. 75 tomorrow, 79 Saturday. We could be up near 90 by Sunday, it looks like.
Wow, thank you.
Don't miss a single moment of the
One, a little over 3.
But I've seen pictures of them, and they're healthy, bouncing babies.
Yes.
I mean, they're toddlers now.
Now, Anna, she was organized intern.
No,
right?
no.
No.
Oh,
that
no,
was-
I'm getting her confused with someone else.
Yeah,
Right.
they were about around the same time. Organized intern, I hear from Sarah, I think.
Sarah, thank you.
She married a doctor.
That's right.
I
remember Anna now.
I think she was married to the doctor at the time she was working here.
We've had so many interns.
Now that's an interesting story that she told me about her husband, the doctor, that he didn't have any bills for his education at all.
Really?
No, nothing, because he knew when he was like 10, he said, I'm going to be a doctor someday, and he started saving money.
Wow.
He started paper route and all of that, and he just paid for his
That's impressive.
his college and his medical school and all of that, and didn't have any loans, nothing like that. I saw a picture of him too. He looks kind of like a boy doctor, like a young. He's really young.
Like a Doogie Howser, is that
Almost,
what you mean?
yeah. Almost, yeah. Anyway, that was Sarah, organized intern, who when she was here would organize my desk for me. And look at it now, Sarah.
It's been
you
a
need
while since she's been here.
That over there in the corner, there's a file organizer stack thing that's now just covered with garbage. She was responsible.
Well, you have to keep it up.
for
It
that.
doesn't
Well,
just stay organized without effort.
That's why I need a Miss Brandt. Miss Brandt, organize those files for me.
I remember her going on and on about how excited she was that the Container Store.
Oh, yes.
The Container Store was open.
All different sorts of containers.
Container Store.
She was trying to get a job at the Container Store.
She
I
did
don't-
get a job
Did she
there,
get a job
yeah.
there? See, this is one of the many
This
interns.
is a stepping stone. The Radio from Hell show is a stepping stone to the container
store.
And pot farming.
Pot farming.
We have a pot farmer, former intern.
We had one intern go on to intern at Rolling Stone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think she came back.
And she came back.
And is probably married.
And then one intern is leader of a shock rock band in L.A.
The Butcher Babies.
The Butcher Babies.
Yeah, Heidi Shepard.
Who has no belly button.
No, she does not. When she said that, she said, "Really? Yeah, I'll show you. Here, look. Yep, no
Sure
navel, no navel."
But she also went on after being intern to a radio gig. She was on Playboy Radio.
Yep.
Maybe she still
Sirius
is.
XM.
No, I don't think she is.
And then went to the band.
She's all banned now.
Yeah.
So we have had lots of interns, and if you're one and you're listening, we want to hear from you. Send us an email, radiofromhell@x96.com.
Maybe we've burned our bridges and they don't.
Could be.
They don't want to.
Yeah, I think we have pretty good relationships with them. If you're an intern who felt scorned, who felt angry,
You mean
who
Pushy
felt-
Brad?
who felt upset about being an intern and didn't enjoy your experience, we'd like to hear from you too.
Maybe I should go through my closet and pull out all of my old Radio from Hell T-shirts that I still have.
And give them away?
And no, I'm not going to give them away.
Display them.
Be like a museum, hang them up on the wall.
Sure.
Display them.
Sure, display them.
What else? What are you going to do with them, though?
I don't know.
That's why I thought maybe you'd give them away.
I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Maybe I will.
Maybe somebody could win the whole collection.
I do have one. It's a Lunging Weasels t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem with that shirt is that we cheaped out on the shirt itself.
Of course.
And so its bottom of the shirt is very high.
It's
shrunk. It's not a crop top.
Mm-hmm.
It shrunk
But
when you
it,
washed.
yeah, when the shoulders remained, but it was short, so it doesn't go all the way down over your belt.
Wait a minute.
And if you had no belly button, you could see it.
Wait a minute. You're telling me that we cheaped out on something?
I know, right?
I can't believe
Hard
that.
to believe.
I don't remember doing that ever.
Yeah. All right, 9:36 right
Just got this message, and I really want to thank everybody who's been sending me stuff about how to get an ID for my kid. It says, Bill, in case you still want to go to Mexico, we were going to Japan in 2 weeks and realized my husband needed his passport. We talked to John Curtis, Congressman, and he wrote a letter which sent our application to the front of the line. Then we had the passport expedited. It usually takes about 2 weeks, but we got his passport back in less than a week. You can ask any congressperson to do this, and we had no problem at all getting the letter. That's very nice. Thank you, Kara, but there is not one congressman in the state of Utah who would do me a favor. Nope.
Nope.
Just wouldn't do me a...
You know, Mitt Romney was talking about getting a passport office here.
Oh, yeah.
To make, my guess is there's a lot of missionary work that requires passports.
Well, all of it. What's the difference? I mean,
if
so
there
when
were a
I've
passport office, you could go walk in and.
No, what I mean, I've gotten a passport by going to the.
No, you
Oh,
apply,
you apply
and
at the
send
post
it
office.
away.
Post
This is having an actual
And
office.
they send it
here.
to San Francisco.
There is an expediting place in the library, the Salt Lake City Library.
But it still has
They
to
still
be sent
send it
away.
off, but it's like a quick.
Yeah, they're saying if we had an actual office here,
Yeah.
That you could go down.
that you could go down and
Have it.
have it
Would it be
sooner.
same day?
I don't know if it's same day, but sooner than because there's no mailing it off. It's right there. That I just got a new passport and it's like good till 2032.
I just got
I don't have to worry about it.
Mine's fairly new as well.
You want to hear some more records?
Yes.
You save your old passports, by the way?
I have one.
I think I've saved all of them.
Yeah.
Memories, you know. Oh, we went to Russia.
Here we go.
Come to the fair. Don't you feel the thrill in the air? Everything and everyone will be there, so
Save
come
that for
on,
September.
Come to the fair.
Yeah. That'll be good for September.
That is good.
So come on, come to the fair.
See again, radio used to be sincere.
Yeah. There we go. Let's see what this one is.
Our dairy products will keep you in the pink.
In the pink.
In the pink.
Enjoy our dairy products, pure and good to eat and drink.
What rhymes with drink? Pink. Okay.
Go with that.
Got it.
But my lactose intolerance.
Enjoy our dairy products, pure and good to eat and drink.
Enjoy our dairy products. Don't be a dink.
No,
See?
we can't use that one.
No.
See, radio's not
Negative.
sincere anymore.
No.
It used to be. I mean, those are so earnest.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? They're just. They seem simpler and.
I love it.
And
I
people.
absolutely
It's
love
back
it.
when people were gullible. You know.
Nobody's gullible
Not
now?
much.
Are we all jaded?
I
and-
think so.
Another one. Let's see.
Quality isn't an illusion. Quality is no accident. We buy the best and we sell the best. Quality is what we represent.
For what?
Anything.
We buy the best and we sell the best. Quality is what we represent.
Yes, it's Bob's Bait Shop. Quality worms. Come get them today.
It could be anything.
Yeah.
Quality worms.
Here's another one. Here we go. Okay.
Carry your music wherever you go with a portable radio.
Oh.
From pocket size to portable FM, a portable radio's a perfect gift for her, for him, for them.
Yes, at Al's Electronics, we have radios of every size and shape. Transistor radios. We have big radios, console radios. Come on in and get your radios at Al's Radios.
A portable radio's a perfect gift for her.
This could be
for
the
him,
whole show.
for them.
This could be our whole show.
That's
and I
the
would...
way they use those, right?
Here's
Exactly.
Another, here's another one. It's FM radio.
You don't know what you're missing till you listen to an FM radio. Oh, what a wonderful sound. Come in and try one today.
Yes, at Al's Radios, we just got a whole shipment of beautiful FM radios receivers.
There was no rhyme in there. It's like she wasn't trying.
Yeah.
You know, anyway. But now, again, this is just because our engineer and Katie all rallied to get me a turntable.
I'm so pleased.
And I'm thrilled.
Yeah, the novelty will wear off.
Carrie's
pretty
been
soon.
holding on to these for decades.
Well, let's see if you recognize this, Bill.
Okay.
If I can get into it. There we go. All right. Let's see if these work. Okay.
These are things that, this is obviously something we played on our show at one time, years ago.
Not my show.
No?
Listen. Come on now.
Yeah.
Now here's Wayne Zahn, PBA national champion, with another tip to help you become a better bowler.
One of the real basics in bowling is to find your point of origin. All of us vary in height and length of stride, so each has to determine his own starting point. But once you determine that point of origin, it should remain the same for both strikes and spares. You don't have to take a longer run when delivering for a strike.
And then who was I his brother or was I Wayne Zahn?
That wasn't my show, so I couldn't.
Yeah, it
tell
was
you.
on Project X, yeah, with Dawn. And it was, I think we just played we cut off Wayne there. Hi, this is Wayne Zahn. And did a bit with that.
There's a whole bunch of them.
I am in love with this.
And I did go through and I found a bunch of records. Yeah, they're 45s and LPs. Nick, she's wondered. And I found some songs that we play regularly that I will now be playing from vinyl. So
For that warm, rich sound.
So you're going to get the pops and scratches. If I have to play records on this show, I'm going to play records on this show.
And do not clean them. I want the pops and scratches.
Refuse to clean them. Todd, we really ought to get a record cleaner in here.
I wonder if you can get a record.
Todd has a bunch of vinyl.
He does.
Oh, that's true.
A bunch of vinyl.
Bunch of vinyl.
Have one of those little sponge things. Those.
We need one of those. All right. Well, we will crawl towards the exits. Coming up after these. Stand by.
X96.
And now is your opportunity to call and talk to Chainsaw Guy at 877-602-9696. Welcome back, Chainsaw Guy.
Thanks very much. It's nice to be here. We're waiting for some calls, and I can offer advice to people, but I heard earlier someone named Allison.
Yes.
And she was going to go to a Halloween party as Fred Durst, and she wanted to know what companion she should
A
take.
companion costume.
Yeah, and I've got the perfect one for her.
You do?
Yeah, it should be a bag of dirt.
Oh.
Just go as somebody should go with you as a bag of dirt.
Because he's a dirt bag, so a bag of dirt.
You know, Gina, you're so quick on the uptake.
I'm like this.
Your mind is sharp.
I'm just trying to impress you, Chainsaw Guy. You're my favorite guest we have on the Radio from Hell show.
Thank you very
Once
much.
a year is all we get you.
Thank you very much. I listen to you sometimes, too.
877-602-9696 is the number to call. And Chainsaw Guy is not just the guy at the end of the haunted house that chases you out with a hockey mask and his chainsaw.
That's right.
Shaking it at you.
Yep.
He is also a life coach. He how did you get certified?
Kerry, I am, and I'm proud to say, a self-certified life coach.
Self-certified.
Yes.
There's an online program. It's like how you can get, so you can marry people.
I didn't even go that far.
No, you didn't.
He just certified himself.
I just said, hey, guess what? Guess what, buddy? You're a life coach.
And tell you what, we will give Radio from Hell trick-or-treat bags.
Oh,
see, the tote bag is
like
now a
it.
trick-or-treat
Yeah,
bag.
I like it.
877-602-9696 if you have a question for Chainsaw Guy. Let's begin with Emily. Hello, Emily.
Hi.
Hi there, Emily. What's your question?
Hi, Chainsaw Guy. My question is, how do I stop drinking so much coffee? I need to quit drinking coffee. So, Chainsaw Guy, what do I do?
Well, if you want to stop drinking coffee, baby, here's what you do. I will give you some water, and you put it down, and you put it on. You could use a fork if you want, but I would say no different. And I also, and I think a similar solution to this is to help the doctors and public service. I really think that every time, and then get and then you try whiskey.
Try whiskey.
Whiskey, yeah.
There you go. All right. There you go. Thank you, Emily. We'll
hang on the line, and we'll get you.
We'll get you your trick-or-treat bag.
That was a pretty easy one, really.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Well, let's go to Jim now.
Okay.
Hello, Jim. How
Hey,
are
Jim.
you?
Hey, it's Tim, actually, but that's okay.
All right, fine.
That's
Tim.
all right. Jim, I don't give a damn.
What's your question for Chainsaw Guy?
Hey, Chainsaw Guy. What should I do? Where should I look for a list of 20 sauces that would enhance any meal that I have?
20 sauces that would, I don't know. I don't think there are 20.
You don't?
I don't think there are 20 sauces that can enhance any meal.
Do you have a list of some sauces that could enhance any meal?
Yeah, I do have a few.
Well.
All right. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. First there's blue sauce, and then there's this sauce. And then there's red sauce and green sauce. And then you take a sauce, and then you pour, and then you have second sauce. And then of course there's tiger sauce, and Hoover sauce, and then tomato sauce. Then you take a cumin, but the very best sauce is the little jalapeno. But what you really want is saucy sauce.
Saucy sauce.
Saucy sauce is the best one, yeah.
There you go, Tim. We'll put you on hold, and we'll get you a Radio from Hell trick-or-treat bag.
I don't think Jim deserves it.
Tim. It's Tim.
I don't give a damn.
I don't think you want to make Chainsaw Guy mad.
Well, here's a text question for Chainsaw Guy. I guess
Okay.
we could. Hey, Chainsaw Guy.
Yeah?
I really don't enjoy Halloween because of some personal issues. Any advice on how I can get to enjoy this holiday once again?
Oh, boy. That's tough. I don't know. Well, here's what I would say. You know, if you don't enjoy Halloween, there's something wrong with it. I don't think it's Maybe you ought to do this. You ought to take it and don't use your hands, but do it over. And then you put that in the hand, and then I think my best advice to you and the whole thing is, I think really, you just ought to get the hell out of this country.
Oh, man. Wow. He did not take very well to that.
Well, you don't like Halloween. I mean, I had some suggestions there, but the more I thought about it, I just get the hell out.
I mean, after all, this is Chainsaw Guy's,
This is your livelihood. This
Damn
is where
betcha.
where you make your living.
You said it, Sparky.
Oh, all right. Well, Chainsaw Guy, thank you so much.
Can I listen? I got a busy day.
You do?
Yes, I have to go. First, before the haunted houses open, I have to go terrorize some old ladies at a nursing home.
No, don't do that,
Hey, no,
Chainsaw
they
Guy.
love it. They love it.
They love it? Oh.
They love it. They love Chainsaw Guy.
Of course they do.
Little old ladies, they love me. They love the smell of gasoline from my chainsaw.
I didn't know that. Okay.
All right.
They call him LLCG.
The ladies love.
Yeah, that's
Ladies
right.
love Chainsaw Guy.
One old broad even got me tattooed on her.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, all right.
That's devotion.
Well,
Thank you, Chainsaw.
It's my favorite time of year, Chainsaw Guy, when you stop by. Thank
So
you.
long.
Because on this day in 1979, The Cure released the single Boys Don't Cry. And the texter says, I have settled on my Cure cover band name, Fascination Street. I'm betting it's already done.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm betting it's taken.
Yeah. I would say so. That when we were talking about The Cure yesterday, or the day before, somebody was talking, or I was reading, that's right, about Robert Smith, and I didn't realize he's considered one of the best guitarists in the world.
You wouldn't know it.
Because he doesn't do anything flashy, but he's like in the top 50 or something like that of
Interesting.
guitar players.
He doesn't often make those lists.
I like the video of him at one of these concerts recently serenading his wife who was backstage, which was very sweet.
Oh, that's so nice. They've been married for decades.
Yep.
Long time.
No kids.
Nope.
No kids.
Good for them.
He said, I didn't feel like I was responsible enough.
Not enough people think those things before they have kids.
Exactly.
I sure didn't.
So on my trip, I had a trip.
Where?
Italy.
Oh, did you see Berlusconi? How was he?
I had nothing to do with that. And it was my Aunt Nan's 80th birthday, and my sister Mikkel came, and then
I didn't get her a card.
I know. And then a couple of Aunt Nan's friends were there on the trip, and people some I had met before, but others I had never met before. And her friend, first time I met her, she sat down at the table and she said, "Well, tell me about yourself."
Said to you.
Yeah, because I've never.
Yeah,
and
okay.
for a moment, I'm taken aback. Like, well, where do you start when somebody asks you that?
Well, see, I always answer that with another question. Well, what would you like to know?
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, well, you don't go. I was born in a cabin in the woods, but. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Unless you were genuinely born. Then I would lead with that.
But how do you not sound like braggy? Like, well, here are all the great things about me that you should know about. So I came up with an idea, but it only works if you're with somebody else that knows you. Ask the other person, like, well, can you tell me a little bit about your sister? What do you think I should know about her? That way they know about you without it making it sound like you're braggy. Like, oh, well,
I wouldn't trust anybody to tell.
No?
No.
Yeah.
I just felt weird. Like, I mean, of course I've been asked that before.
Well, I mean,
but
perfectly is what would you like to know?
I do love, but thank you, Carrie. I like that.
That's the answer.
Because then they would say, well, where are you from? Where were you born? What do you do for a living?
Because the question also came up with not everybody works.
Exactly.
So when you say, what do you do?
Nothing.
And you don't have a good answer for that.
But see,
does that make the person embarrassed right off the bat? Like, well, I'm
go.
just a homemaker.
I'm
going
to blow your mind.
Okay,
all
okay,
right?
okay.
You ready? So, someone comes to you and says, tell me about yourself.
Yeah.
I reply with, what do you want to know?
Want to know.
If that person, the first question they ask me is, what do you do for a living? That tells me more about them.
What does it tell you?
It tells me that that's what they use as a priority. So if I say I'm a morning radio host, they're going to go, oh. But if I say I'm a garbage man, they're more likely to categorize me in a lower social status. And I don't care for that.
No. So turn it around. If somebody said to you, Carrie Jackson, well, what would you like to know?
What would you like to know?
What would you say?
I'd say,
what do you do for a living?
No.
What do you do in your downtime?
Because everybody has downtime.
Everybody has downtime.
I would. Do you like potatoes?
Do you like potatoes? What's your favorite way to have potatoes? I always like to go to David Sedaris, who absolutely, one of his things is he loves meeting new people, and he hates small talk. Like, he doesn't want to talk about the weather.
Okay.
Or he always tries to have interesting.
So how does he do that?
It's like he does these book signings, and one of my favorites is he said a woman came up to him, and his question to her was, when was the last time you touched a monkey? And she said, why, can you smell it on me? Which is a funny comeback.
Which is a good comeback.
He always tries to think of like something unusual
like
to
that.
ask them.
I do like that. Oh, here's one. So I always ask, tell me what you would do with a day free of all responsibilities.
I like that.
And then you get to know the person for who they really are.
I would be as far away from you as I could. No, that wouldn't be a good response.
No.
Sid says, what are your favorite parts of your life? What's your favorite part of your life?
Yeah. So I like these ideas. Thank you. This is helping me because I felt just stumped. Like, what?
You think you're going to get asked that a lot?
Well,
See,
everybody gets asked that one time or another. So tell me
like,
about yourself.
You know, parties and things like that. I never lead with what I do for a living. I never tell them. I never bring it up.
And in this instance, I didn't bring it up. My sister did. She's like, oh, and she's on a break. Because you feel weird saying it. It sounds, I don't know, braggy or something.
What was your favorite toy as a child? There's one for you.
People don't ever ask me that, and you know why? Because I'm too busy interviewing them about who they are.
Usually.
What's your first question to people, though? Like, say
it really just depends on the situation. You know, you like working here? You know, what's it like? You know, what is your job? What do you like? Usually, because it's strangers in stores and stuff like that. But it just depends on the situation.
All right. Well, let's do the promo and crawl towards the exits.
I'll have to click on that if I can find it. There it is. Okay.
It's the final Radio from Hell show of the week on Friday.
That means it's your final chance to win a gift for Dad with our Father's Day contest.
You know, I've been trying to win all week. I listen every day at 8, 1 p.m., and 5 p.m. I enter the keyword and everything, and I just...
You work here, Bill. You can't win.
Oh, okay. Well, how about if I quit? I mean, just for tomorrow, because I really want to win.
Everyone who's not Bill, win with us on tomorrow's Radio from Hell show here on X96.
And it's all for you.
You're doing your best to make me sound like an idiot, aren't you? Keep it up. I really like it. Make me as dumb as possible in these promos, will you?
Somebody else, tell me about yourself. Well, I like to make Bill look like an idiot. That's right.
And the next one, make his lines just herp, herp, herp.
I want the next 5 promos to make me as dumb as possible. No, I don't think so. No.
Bigger and better.
All right.
Yeah.
Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Hey, don't you know who I am?
Tell me about yourself.
Well, okay.
Marcy is next.